Welcome everyone out there in HD Media Land. Welcome you to South Charleston High School, home of the Black Eagles, for tonight's opening game of the season here in the great state of West Virginia. South Charleston and Ripley, both teams looking to rebound from last season and have some rejuvenation and some energy in their programs. You see along the sideline there from Ripley, good contingency, and South Charleston has a ton of returners. Coach Goebel, how are you this evening? Glad to be with you.
I'm great, and of course this is my favorite time of year, wherever we are watching live high school football. Nothing like it in the world, and this looks to be a really good matchup, and I'm really excited to be up here and watch what's going on tonight.
Yeah, absolutely, Coach Goebel. We have one of the probably the cooler seats in the house. We have a nice little fan on us. It is going to be a toasty one out there. We are ready to bring it to you, as you see there. South Charleston, about 4 minutes to go here. Kicked off about an hour later due to the excessive heat in the area, and we hope we don't see all the storms that we saw last night for the folks there across the state. A lot of late games for sure.
Yeah, I think it was a good idea delaying the start of this, for an hour, particularly being an old coach, the health of the players comes first, and I think it was a really good call on their part to give them another hour to just cool off a little bit.
Yeah, always player safety. You see here South Charleston got the bells and whistles, the little video board there, and they're gearing up to see their Black Eagles for the first time this season. It's gonna be a good one here, Coach Goebel. Blaine Smith here bringing it with you. Opening weekend dreams. Everyone's still got a chance to go 10-0. Everyone's got a chance to make the postseason, and this year, with it being totally different with the 4 classes, it's even more so. Every game's going to take on that importance.
It certainly is. It's not going to be as tightly wound up for the outcome of everything now where you have the additional playoff teams, and I think it's going to make for some really exciting things going on down the line as the season progresses for sure.
Now, Coach Goebel, do you think that kind of changes now how some of these teams might look at these earlier games sort of now, because we have an opportunity in some extent to play around with things, sort of more like the NFL? You can get into the dance, whereas in the past, if you lost some games, you're 7-3, you're looking on the outside looking in.
Well, yeah, like you're talking about, I think the best thing about that, even if you get off to a sluggish start at the beginning of the season, there is still hope, for what's going on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because, they just keep moving on. So.
And we'll take a listen in here to the South Charleston PA system.
Our achievements are a testament to the strength and determination of our community that thrives on the tradition of excellence. Our family has produced more NFL players than any other school in the state. Alex Hawkins, Robert Alexander, Anthony Bass, Carl Lee, Aaron Dobson, and Reed Pitts. Their journeys from our fields to the national stage are a source of inspiration and pride for us all. The legacy of South Charleston and Dunbar is not just in the victories, but in the bonds we share. We are more than a team. We are a family. Each play, each tackle, each touchdown is a tribute to our united history. At South Charleston High School, football is woven into the fabric of our community. It's a bond that unites players, parents, and supporters alike. As we step onto the field, we do so with the weight of our history and the strength of our unity, knowing that we are part of something greater than ourselves. This is our story. This is our family. This is South Charleston High School football.
And we are back here That's South Charleston High School, and you see the Black Eagles taking the field, and the flag fell off the pole there. That's not a sign of things that come for the Black Eagles this year.
He got so excited around there so hard it just took the flag right off the pole.
It did. Little windy. Coach Goble was just talking just now. There's some concerns of lightning delays in the area, but as of right now, it looks like South Charleston's ready to rock here, wearing their orange helmets and the all-black uniforms.
Piece of trivia for you. The first time I ever played football in my life, I was a South Charleston Black Eagle in midget league.
Okay, yeah.
So I've always had a little bit of affection for the orange and black colors.
The traditional orange and black here for South Charleston. And we are into a lightning delay. We've just heard that from our officials. I did not catch how long it was, Coach Goble. Is that typically a 30-minute lightning delay here? And so we will come on back at 8:30. And we'll be back with more here from South Charleston. You're watching high school football on HD Media, RSN.
West Virginia's only Acura dealer, Lester Raines Acura. Keeping it simple, saving you money. Lester Raines Honda. Consider Lester Raines Mazda for your next vehicle purchase.
Serving the area one truck at a time for over 60 years, Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling is in your neighborhood each and every day, working to keep your family warm and comfortable. With cooler days ahead and winter right around the corner, now's the time to schedule your home HVAC system tune-up and preventive maintenance. If you need a new system and received a quote from another company, give Mullen a chance to take a second look. Right now, we're offering 0% financing on a new Ream home system and includes a 10-year worry-free warranty. Remember, Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. Call or visit us online today to schedule your appointment at mullenplumbing.com.
If you love spaghetti, wow, Gino's has a deal you will love. Dine in to enjoy our delicious home-style spaghetti, choice of buttered or garlic bread, and a 20-ounce soft drink for only $8.99. Topped with our famous meat sauce, Gino's home-style spaghetti is a West Virginia favorite. It's spaghetti, choice of bread, and a soft drink for only $8.99. But hurry in, this deal that you'll love is only available for a limited time. Also right now, get any two-topping large Gino's pizza for just $12 at participating locations.
Surround yourself with beautiful views at the Eagle's Nest Restaurant and Lounge, open Wednesday through Sunday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Try our all-you-can-eat breakfast buffet on Saturdays from 9 to noon. How about lunch instead? Join us for our lunch buffet on Sunday and Wednesday through Friday from noon to 2. Want a place to relax after a long week? Our lounge has happy hour every Friday night starting at 4:30. Great quality food at prices you'll love. Come to Eagle's Nest Restaurant, just off Canal Turnpike in South Charleston.
If you need a lawyer, then you need a lawyer who's in it to win it. You need Hill, Peterson, Carper, B. & Ditzler. We have a track record of winning millions for our clients. At Hill, Peterson, Carper, B. & Ditzler, we're in it to win it.
Tudor's Biscuit World breakfast wraps are stuffed with farm fresh goodness like scrambled eggs, real cheese, and golden hash browns. Choose from fully loaded, crispy bacon or country sausage. Now, introducing Tudor's grilled chicken lunch wraps, zesty ranch, savory southwest, and bold barbecue. All stuffed with tender grilled chicken, lettuce, and Colby Jack cheese. From morning to noon, Tudor's wraps make a delicious meal. Tudor's new grilled chicken wraps are only $4.99 at participating locations for a limited time.
Walker Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram and Hurricane is built a little differently than other dealerships on things like a smile and a handshake. That's because Gene and Ryan built their business the old-fashioned way by making friends. There are no gimmicks or games at Walker, just honest, fair deals, and the huge inventory in both new and pre-owned doesn't hurt either. So when you're ready for your next vehicle, make that short 20-minute drive from Charleston or Huntington to Walker Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Just off the Hurricane exit of I-64, Walker Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, making friends one deal at a time.
West Virginia's only Acura dealer, Lester Raines Acura. Keeping it simple, saving you money. Lester Raines Honda. Consider Lester Raines Mazda for your next vehicle purchase.
If you need a lawyer, then you need a lawyer who's in it to win it. You need Hill, Peterson, Carper, B. & Ditzler. We have a track record of winning millions for our clients. At Hill, Peterson, Carper, B. & Ditzler, we're in it to win it.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
Are you a die-hard Mountaineer fan? Then you need to check out the award-winning Touchdown City Show. Whether you bleed gold and blue or love great football discussions, the Touchdown City Show has you covered. For the best coverage and all things Mountaineer football, check out the Touchdown City Show.
camera.
Are you a die-hard Mountaineer fan? Then you need to check out the award-winning Touchdown City Show. Whether you
West Virginia's only Acura dealer, Lester Raines Acura. Keeping it simple, saving you money. Lester Raines Honda. Consider Lester Raines Mazda for your next vehicle purchase.
Serving the area one truck at a time for over 60 years, Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling is in your neighborhood each and every day working to keep your family warm and comfortable. With cooler days ahead and winter right around the corner, now's the time to schedule your home HVAC system tune-up and preventive maintenance. If you need a new system and received a quote from another company, give Mullen a chance to take a second look. Right now we're offering 0% financing on a new Ream home system and includes a 10-year worry-free warranty. Remember, Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. Call or visit us online today to schedule your appointment at mullenplumbing.com.
If you love spaghetti, wow, Gino's has a deal you will love. Dine in to enjoy our delicious home-style spaghetti, choice of buttered or garlic bread, and a 20-ounce soft drink for only $8.99. Topped with our famous meat sauce, Gino's home-style spaghetti is a West Virginia favorite. It's spaghetti, choice of bread, and a soft drink for only $8.99. But hurry in, this deal that you'll love is only available for a limited time. Also right now, get any two-topping large Gino's pizza for just $12 at participating locations.
Surround yourself with beautiful views at the Eagles Nest Restaurant and Lounge. Open Wednesday through Sunday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Try our all-you-can-eat breakfast buffet on Saturdays from 9 to noon. How about lunch instead? Join us for our lunch buffet on Sunday and Wednesday through Friday from noon to 2. Want a place to relax after a long week? Our lounge has happy hour every Friday night starting at 4:30. Great quality food at prices you'll love. Come to Eagles Nest Restaurant just off Canal Turnpike in South Charleston.
If you need a lawyer, then you need a lawyer who's in it to win it. You need Hill, Peterson, Carper, B. & Ditzler. We have a track record of winning millions for our clients. At Hill, Peterson, Carper, B. & Ditzler, we're in it to win it.
Tudor's Biscuit World breakfast wraps are stuffed with farm fresh goodness like scrambled eggs, real cheese, and golden hash browns. Choose from fully loaded, crispy bacon or country sausage. Now, introducing Tudor's grilled chicken lunch wraps, zesty ranch, savory southwest, and bold barbecue. All stuffed with tender grilled chicken, lettuce, and Colby Jack cheese. From morning to noon, Tudor's wraps make a delicious meal. Tudor's new grilled chicken wraps are only $4.99 at participating locations for a limited time.
Walker Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram and Hurricane is built a little differently than other dealerships on things like a smile and a handshake. That's because Gene and Ryan built their business the old-fashioned way by making friends. There are no gimmicks or games at Walker, just honest, fair deals, and the huge inventory in both new and pre-owned doesn't hurt either. So when you're ready for your next vehicle, make that short 20-minute drive from Charleston or Huntington to Walker Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Just off the Hurricane exit of I-64, Walker Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, making friends one deal at a time.
It's that time time of year again when things start to cool down. But here at Yes Chevy and Yes Ford, the deals are exciting. I'm Keith Powell, and I want to help you lower your current monthly payment, have a down payment that's just $99, and get a lifetime warranty with fast and easy credit approval. That's right, don't freeze up over huge down payments. You can ride away for just $99 today. Get pre-approved at KeithSaysYes.com, only at Yes Chevy in Hurricane and Yes Ford in Huntington.
West Virginia's only Acura dealer, Lester Raines Acura. Keeping it simple, saving you money. Lester Raines Honda. Consider Lester Raines Mazda for your next vehicle purchase.
If you need a lawyer, then you need a lawyer who's in it to win it. You need Hill, Peterson, Carper, B. & Ditzler. We have a track record of winning millions for our clients. At Hill, Peterson, Carper, B. & Ditzler, we're in it to win it. If you need a lawyer, then you need a lawyer who...
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
Are you a die-hard Mountaineer fan? Then you need to check out the award-winning Touchdown City Show. Whether you bleed gold and blue or love great football discussions, the Touchdown City Show has you covered. For the best coverage and all things Mountaineer football, check out the Touchdown City Show.
go.
There we go. Yeah.
Get down, my homie.
There we go. And we are back here in South Charleston. Nice little lengthy lightning delay, about an hour and a half. And we've been told the teams are getting ready to head on back to the field here. We'll have a condensed warm-up, and we'll get out there and play some football tonight. I know South Charleston and Ripley both are eager to get it going. I know Coach Goebel, we are too. That's right. That's right.
Now, also, you got to remember out there, fans, when we're especially all of us people who have Appalachian dialect, you got to remember that a lightning delay is the same thing as a lightning delay.
The lightning delay there.
Yeah.
Yep. And well, it's good to hear that we're going to get this football game played here this evening. Had some questions there for a little while. Not a drop of rain though, so the field conditions are fantastic still here at South Charleston, and it's going to be a fun one.
Yep, I think we can get it going now.
Well, and I know Coach Goebel, we've kind of talked a little bit, coming into this game about both these teams being young last year, kind of struggled a little bit, and game one is the opportunity to go out there and improve yourself, and kind of get the momentum rolling for you here in this season.
Absolutely, it's a fresh start for both teams, and game one, into the next game one, you find out a lot of things about yourself. No matter what the score is, at the end of the game, you see how people perform, how things are done, and then you have something to build on and improve on.
Yeah, and they always say you improve most from what? Week 1 to week 2.
Sure.
But I'll tell you this much too, Coach Goebel, I kind of want to get into real quickly here the dynamics at play that we've just incurred this lightning delay. What was kind of your approach when you had these situations, and what's the correct approach, I guess, as well?
Well, you mean if during a lightning delay?
Right, exactly, yeah.
Well, it's honestly, you go in the dressing room and it's like, well, what are we going to do now? And then, of course, the first thing you need to do is to try to keep the players' minds on what's going on. So a lot of times we just have walkthroughs indoors or just get them down and talk to them, and just a team meeting, actually.
Right.
Go over offense, defense, special teams, whatever we could, just to keep their mind in the game and keep them ready,
Is there a point where that becomes overkill, though, right? Or do you just kind of want to more have the fire and brimstone type things, or are you trying to be more tactical?
Well, I believe I've tried everything, and the one thing about it is, the bad part about it is you don't know how long you're going to be in there.
Right.
So if you go in there and go fire and brimstone and throw everything at them all at once, and 3 minutes later you're going, well, what are we going to do with them now?
Right,
so
exactly.
It's kind of give and take. You kind of get a feel for it. Most of the time you've been around the kids long enough, you can get pretty good reading on what they're doing,
And you mentioned you had these happen a lot down in Florida. Obviously, the game hasn't started yet, so you couldn't make adjustments. I'm sure if the game had started, that would have almost acted like a second halftime most of the time, whereas today, not so much. We still don't know. The plan we had coming in might still be the plan, right?
It might still be the plan, and, a lot of times in this situation, like we did when I was coaching in Florida, you just reiterate the game plan that you had starting the game, emphasize to the quarterbacks what reads to take, where you block. And a lot of times, like I was talking about, we get in that really helped us with lightning delays. We would do walkthroughs offensively and defensively, and just walk through all of our plays and work on, the mental side of it, who you're supposed to block, what you're supposed to do.
Well, you like to think these, coaches typically like to script those first 15. These should be real crisp now from both sides, because we've had enough time to kind of wait, mentally prepare, visualize it, and now it's time to get after it. Like we said, Coach Goebel, both these teams kind of struggled last year, looking to get it rolling, and this is game one. Now, I will say South Charleston's head coach told me, hey, we really look to our scrimmage for some kind of motivation and a bit and kind of a belief that we're going to be better than we were last year in a winless season. Do you think there maybe you take too much out of what you saw in the scrimmage, or do you think that is something to build upon because you have to see success to believe in it?
Well, the thing about it is, more than anything else is, I always felt like with scrimmages, more than anything, it gave you a chance to make corrections with your team more than anything. Work on your mistakes, make sure you're executing properly, and it always seems to me, of course, I was always a freak about fundamentals, and it seems like, fundamentally they just need more work to do all the time. But obviously a scrimmage will really bring it out and show you, well, your strengths and your weaknesses actually.
Right, it makes sense. Plus, also, it's against somebody who doesn't know exactly what you're trying to do, right?
Right.
Versus a good on good, even in practice. Now I know where that receiver is going to run off that route to. Whereas, you don't know, with it being, somebody wearing a different color jersey.
Well, and like I iterated to earlier, a lot of times when you have lightning delay, you've played a quarter or maybe a half, and you go in there and you can work on making adjustments.
Right.
And this is what we're going to do. And the strategy all takes place, but when we haven't even stepped on the field yet, you don't have any strategy except for your game plan strategy.
Yeah, exactly, and what we think we can do, and I think both these teams, you can just see it. Ripley very fired up over there. South Charleston maybe a little more controlled right now, but both these teams are ready to rock.
Yeah, it's tough on kids. I don't care if they're sitting in a classroom or doing something else, to take a break from what they're getting ready to do mentally for this long. Now they have to go through the process of getting themselves ready to play again, getting fired back up, and being able to concentrate and execute with what they're doing. And it's tough for some of them to do after they've just been sitting around. You've gotten warmed up, the adrenaline's been flowing, and boom, well, let's go sit down for 2 hours.
You've been waiting all day.
Yeah.
First period English,
Sure.
you were probably sitting there visualizing
Sure.
that throw you wanted to make in the corner of the end zone tonight. If you're one of these two quarterbacks, Caden Hackman or Tyson Profit. So it's like, hey, we want to figure this thing out today. So I just wonder, Coach Gobe, like you said, how long is too long? I guess the anticipation's killing them. It's killing us. We're all ready for it here.
Honestly, I think that is a question. I feel like it just depends on the type of team you have.
Both teams are young, too. So that,
right.
It almost makes you wonder, is it about surviving this initial part of the game, not making mistakes since you've had to wait so long to get back out there on the field here?
Well, and the thing about it is, if you think about it, they haven't been waiting for 2 hours. They've been waiting since, last November?
Exactly.
And working and practicing and busting the rear ends every day and getting ready for this. And they say, oh, wait a minute, go sit down for 2 hours. We'll come back and try it later.
It's the Lucy pulling the football back that lightning delay was. But now
there you go.
It sure looks like the ball might actually stay on the turf here for him, and we might actually kick this thing off here.
Well, the one thing
very soon.
One thing about working with young men for years too, I know that they are resilient. Once they get cranked up here and get playing, we're going to see some good football because they've been waiting, but they're going to get back in the right frame of mind, and this ought to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, absolutely. And you see, Ripley already on that sideline. They're ready to rock. South Charleston still going through a few stretches there. Maybe a little mental kind of in warfare there a little bit, trying, hey, this is our field. We're going to stay on this thing till it's time to get after it here,
And the thing about it is, too, we're talking about all the preparation, all that stuff. Keep in mind also, they have not banged against anybody but themselves.
Right.
For weeks now, and they're ready to get after somebody that they haven't played against.
Might have got lucky in a Grittorama situation, right? But other than that, not much.
Yeah.
And it's going to be fun tonight, Coach Goble. We'll be able to also kind of whip you around the scores around the state with a lot of people already getting into action, some games in the third and fourth quarter. So we'll kind of keep you abreast of that as we continue to move forward tonight.
We'll probably be able to give you all of them before this game.
I would imagine so. But it does look like we are finally getting ready to have opening kickoff here this evening in South Charleston.
Yeah, we may have the RSN high school scoreboard before the broadcast is over with here.
You guys might have the tailgate show ready for next weekend before the clock hits 00 here this evening. They might be kicking off in Morgantown tomorrow before we get out of here.
I was going to say, if we have more rain, we may be doing a collegiate preview before it's over with.
That's right. That's right. Big weekend of football, high school ranks, college, NFL join next weekend. It's that time of year.
Yes, it is.
Well, one advantage too, Coach Gobe, we got to say too right now with the game starting so late. Initially, this game wasn't started because of heat, but now it should be decently comfortable for an August evening.
Humidity's still pretty brutal, but nothing as far as temperature. It's really nice.
It's almost like you're at Myrtle Beach in the summer right now. You know what I mean?
It's like I told my wife when I was coming up here today. This has just been another Friday in Florida with the heat.
It looks like we're getting ready to see Parker Kelly, the sophomore. Does a little bit of everything, kicks, punts, returns, kicks, and punts, and he's a receiver here for Ripley. And he's going to have the toe meet the leather here in about, I hope about, let's go ahead and say right now. Squibs that thing. South Charleston's going to have to pick it up, and they do. Oh, my.
Oh, my.
Not the start the Black Eagles would like for the season on the field position game, that's for sure. Ripley looking fired up right now. And I don't know, Coach Goble, if you saw that too, but it did feel like coming back out of this delay, Ripley had a lot of energy
yes, it did.
down there where they were warming up, whereas South Charleston seemingly going through the motions a little bit right now.
Well, I think the squib kick caught them by surprise, and now they're way back in their own territory here, and it's going to be tough.
Worked very well. I'm saying this ball's going to be on the 3 here, it looks like to me, Coach Goble, and here we go. Quarterback Caden Hackman takes it. And the handoff to Zaguna.
Wow, that was close to a safety. No push up front by the Black Eagles on that one.
The question would be here, Coach Goble, now if you're South Charleston, I mean, you had this, obviously a couple plays to start the game, but that's when you're thinking you have some decent or at least positive field position here.
Sure.
When you're starting inside your 5, does that, you obviously have to kind of go out the window, kind of throw that out the window, right? And
yeah,
stay ultra conservative.
Yeah, so you've been in the dressing room talking about what all you're going to do, and then now you're back here in the hole, and it changes the whole complexion of everything.
So Zaguna got the first carry there, didn't get much. And we had a bad snap. And Ripley got on it. The Vikings.
Wow.
And that is absolutely not what South Charleston needed here to start off the season.
First down on the what, 1-inch line?
Looks like it's maybe on the 1-inch line, and that might be calling it lightly. Did not see who got on that football there for the Vikings. Potentially either Ryan Greathouse or Cooper Durst down there. One of the defensive linemen got it.
I believe it was Greathouse.
The senior making a big play for his football team. Coach Simon told me they've sought a new offense here in the offseason. Tyson Pritt, the senior quarterback, said he was really proud of the way he's kind of developed this team and can't ask for better field position here to start this thing off. He'll take it out of the gun and hand it off to his man, Noah Casto, for a touchdown for the Vikings.
Just a good old-fashioned dive with the double team.
I mean, no reason to do anything different than that, right, Coach Goble, when you start at the 2.
That sets the tone real early here.
Yeah, you would think so there if you're Ripley and you see that kind of success so far. Might want to do a lot more of that as the day goes on. That hole looked pretty big.
Well, and you and I were talking about before the game 6 hours ago, whenever it was, that they have some really impressive linemen, which I call hoggies. They have some big ones up front there, and they are already pushing them off of the football. Whoa, it is blocked.
Oh, my. Nicely done by the Black Eagles, so a little bit of a fight back there, and we are going to take ourselves a quick commercial break here. You're watching high school football on HT Media presented by RSN.
Are you a die-hard Mountaineer fan? Then you need to check out the award-winning Touchdown City Show. Whether you bleed gold.
Back here, South Charleston, 50 seconds into the ball game, and the Ripley Vikings put 6 up on the scoreboard there. The blocked extra point, though, by Elijah Bosley. Nicely done, got that big paw up there and took a point away from the Vikings.
It's a great job getting his head up and looking at the football and getting his hand up there and away.
A nice kick there by Parker Keller.
Hopefully a better return this time.
Here he goes. Nicely done right there. Joey Scragg on the return. Got out to about the 20-yard line, and now South Charleston actually has some decent, I guess, compared to where they were last time, field position. At least they're not in the shadow of their own goalpost this time, Coach Goebel.
Really. Give them a little room to breathe and work here.
So Ripley, 6-0 lead, forced a fumble, 2 plays in. South Charleston obviously definitely affected by that field position last time. So let's see what they do here with the ball on the nose of the 20.
Sometimes when we were pinned in the end zone like that, I did the dumb, not dumb play. Throw a pass out there. If you complete it, it's not dumb. If it else have it is dumb.
It's all about execution, right,
That's
Coach
right.
Goebel? If Jimmy's and the Joes make you look good. Another interesting snap there.
My.
Caden Hackman barely able to pick it up, and a host of Ripley Vikings back there to make that sack.
That number 77.
Looked like Greathouse again.
Ryan Greathouse, yeah. We've already heard his name a few times.
He's making some plays there, and it looks like the Vikings front three been very, very tough so far. Look like a little 3-3-5 defense, a little 3-stack here,
Yep.
Coach Goebel.
Yep, looks like those 3 up front been spending some time in the kitchen too. There's some good sized boys there.
Kitchen and the weight room, it appears.
Yeah.
And I love how we got some old cowboy color neck rolls on a few of these guys there on the defensive line there for Ripley.
And you got Carter Neal there playing linebacker. He's got some nice height, or outside linebacker.
And so a loss of 4 there on that play for South Charleston, and they're going to try and get the snap correct here. And actually, Hackman is going to take a timeout. Not happy at all with his offense. And South Charleston here real quick is going to have to get their composure back here. We're going to take a timeout as well. You're watching high school football here on HD Media, presented by RSN.
West Virginia's only Acura dealer, Lester Raines Acura. Keeping it simple, saving you money. Lester Raines Honda. Consider Lester Raines Mazda for your next vehicle purchase.
Serving the area one truck at a time for over 60 years, Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling is in your neighborhood each and every day, working to keep your family warm and comfortable. With cooler days ahead and winter right around the corner, now's the time to schedule your home HVAC system tune-up and preventive maintenance. If you need a new system and received a quote from another company, give Mullen a chance to take a second look. Right now, we're offering 0% financing on a new Ream home system and includes a 10-year worry-free warranty. Remember, Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. Call or visit us online today to schedule your appointment at mullenplumbing.com.
And we are back here at South Charleston High School. Black Eagles with the football, 2nd and 14 at the 16-yard line. Have had trouble on the snap here 2 of the last 3 plays. And their first play had the ball on the 1-yard line. So South Charleston offensively trying to get their wheels spinning in the correct direction here. Hackman with the jet motion handoff there to Malcolm Brown.
You notice one of the things too that South Charleston's doing, they're playing with pretty wide splits, maybe 3.5 feet wide. And Ripley's taking advantage of playing that gap defense and stuffing them up in there.
Yeah, absolutely, Coach Gowen. Tried to run away from it there, getting to the outside, but did not get much at all. And so got a 2nd down here, still behind the sticks for South Charleston. I believe we got about a 2nd and 15. Didn't get much at all on that play. Hackman takes the snap, out pistol, going to run with it, gets by a guy, going to continue to move forward here at the 25 and crossed to about the 28-yard line. Maybe we're going to actually give him the 31 there on the stumble forward.
Looks like a first down.
And I believe it is a South Charleston first down, so that might be the best offense for South Charleston today. Let Hackman run there with his wheels.
Yep.
Makes a nice little play.
Caleb Parsons was lucky to get up in there and just get a hand on his foot and trip him, or he may still be running.
Yeah, absolutely. There was a lot of room there for Hackman to run, and he made a nice gain. So now you got to think here, if you're Ripley, you got to start keying potentially and looking at the quarterback run game. That's been the one thing South Charleston has had some success with so far. Hackman brings the man in motion, takes the snap, hands it off to Zaguna. Not much there. Again, great penetration.
Ethan Kay and Carter Neal both stopping him up in there.
A lot of white hats getting the football here so far, Coach Goebel, for Ripley.
They're playing, very good, aggressive, sound defense right now. Seems like they're all doing, taking care of their responsibilities in their areas, and that's why Of course, the Black Eagles having trouble moving that thing.
A lot of TFLs here so far for the Vikings. Loss of 2 there on that play. So we got a 2nd and 12 coming. Ball at about the 28. Hackman bring his man Malcolm Brown in motion. And he'll throw a little screen pass out to Malcolm Brown. And along that far sideline, did not get much. Corralled out of bounds there again by Ethan Kay.
Ethan Kay in there again. I'll tell you what, one thing that has impressed me already about these Ripley Vikings, they really pursue and run to the football. All of them do.
And you can see all 11 of those white hats with that nice blue Viking logo are trying to go get that Black Eagle ball carrier at all costs.
Gang tackles, buddy.
So now a 3rd down and long here coming, a 3rd and 11. That's the only way to tackle, right, Coach? Go get your friends there with you.
That's exactly right.
Here comes Caden Hackman. Again, Brown coming in motion. And not a great snap. Hackman's going to have to run with it, and he has nowhere to go that time.
I don't know. I don't know if that was a pre-called quarterback draw or just a mistake there. It looked like he dropped back and set his feet and then tried to sprint up through the middle.
Yeah, and it kind of looked like the low snap. I think he kind of realized, oh, I've got nowhere to go there. And Cooper Durst, along with Sam Varney, were there to meet him, and they didn't want to let Hackman get moving there. He had a nice run for a 1st down on that drive, but not much else. And so they will now force a punt for South Charleston.
Well, one thing I can tell right now, Ripley is really well coached up front as far as getting off the football.
And a nice boot there. A great return coming here by Ripley. Across to the 50 to the 40. Down the sideline. See ya. That's a touchdown for the Ripley Vikings. Chris Jenkins, the senior, takes it back about 60 yards to the house. And the Vikings now.
Some great interference on the block down the field by Caleb Parsons on the return.
And we've got a conference here. Some officials. There is a flag that's been thrown at the feet of one of them as he went to go talk. Another one. I believe it might have been after the play. We'll find out right now.
No flag.
They're throwing it off.
You know, one thing I always preached as a football coach, and it didn't always sink in, but we always worked on it. Special teams are 1/3 of your game, and they can bust something open so fast, just like we just saw.
When you
so
think about
vital.
It, I mean, so far Ripley, all the points on the board, big benefactors of the special teams. I mean,
absolutely.
The squib kick, getting him inside the 1, you get the fumble off that, and then the punt return right there. So South Charleston going to have to clean this up and in a big way. Dream start if you're Ripley to this point, though.
Oh, yeah. And
so here comes the kick here from Parker Keller.
We have movement on the left side of the line.
Not sure which one they're going to call it on. And now the guilty party has been identified. So it'll back them up.
We need to leave those poor linemen alone. These guys
it's
never
tough. It's tough here,
they
right,
never
Coach
get any
Cole?
recognition anyway. Then they just get picked on. When they have
You never seem to know. You never seem to hear the names called for good things. You know, the Zebras like to point them out. The kick here from Keller is up, and it is good. It is very true.
Yeah, you never hear them say, touchdown block, number 73 on the offense.
Right, right. They got to have somebody up there with a telestrator like yourself, Coach Coble, to make sure they get pointed out.
All right, I need to get some Madden vision going on here, man.
Absolutely, you know. And now here's the question you got to have, though, if you're South Charleston here. You're already seeing a little bit of some lower heads, some frustration being shown by some of the boys already on this near side. 13-0. You're only halfway through the first quarter. What's your message right now if you're the Black Eagles?
Well, at the risk of sounding like Nick Saban, who's one of my heroes, kind of like the process, you just got to go one play at a time.
Right.
You can't concern yourself about the past or the future. You just have to do the best you can every play and stay focused on one play at a time. And that's the only way that you can hang and get things done. Because if you do like they're doing now, get a little despondent and drop your head and everything, well, you're thinking too much about what's already happened.
Right. It's like Rafiki says in The Lion King, right? It's in the past. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
hit him over top of the head. A nice kick again by Parker Keller. This time inside the
man's
inside
got
his 5.
Got a nice leg.
Here comes Joey Scragg. Across to the 20. Out to the 25.
Nice effort.
And we've got another flag being thrown.
Uh-oh, extracurricular there.
Davin Rose on the tackle there along the sideline.
Pushed a little too far into the old strip of black carpet there on the side of the sideline.
Yeah, absolutely looked like it. They try to make it a different color for him to make it easy. And I think he was so concerned in making sure he made that form tackle and wrapping. He was looking at the guy's thighs for sure. And a nice break for South Charleston now. You get to add a little more field position now.
Well, you know, the thing we were talking about, how they were reacting to the thing, and more than anything else, this game is a game of momentum, particularly with high school kids. There's, you know, ups and downs, and you got to be able to handle both of them, and that's one thing that makes your team more consistent, obviously.
Absolutely, and so the first real true good field position of the night here for South Charleston, and you got to think here, you at least need to have a drive and have some success moving the football. Prove it to yourself that you can do it right here.
You see Ryan Burdetter in there at defensive tackle, number 74. That's a healthy-looking young man.
Here comes Hackman with the snap, and Zaguna gets it there, and Zaguna's going to continue to keep churning his feet. Maybe a gain of about 1 on the play.
The Black Eagles just they're being defended so well. They're just not getting a chance to get any kind of surge off the line of scrimmage.
And Coach Gold, when you're having that issue, right, and obviously at this point in time, Ripley seemingly winning the war up front here in the trenches, what do you do for South Charleston? Are you trying to get to the edge now? Or, I mean, you obviously are struggling running it right at him. And there's Hackman with it. Going to continue to keep exploring the outside before he gets absolutely lit up there. What a hit.
Number 4, Cam
Good. Cam Good Jr.
Nice shot.
The junior coming in there and absolutely laying the lumber.
Well, you just saw what you try to do, just like you were talking about. And
Ripley snuffed that out too.
You got a guy like that over there. And I'll tell you, I may have mentioned this already, but I'm really impressed with how well coached Ripley is. Go back to what I talked about earlier. Fundamentally, these guys are really good at what they're doing.
You can see there's been a lot of improvement made with the Vikings this year. Coach Simon talked to me this week and said he's really impressed with the work that's been done up front. Yeah. And you can see that early to this point. Also, Hackman there, maybe get it upfield a little quicker there. Kind of expose himself under that big hit. And here we go. Throws the pass out there onto the outside. Not a bad game.
They just swarm. I'll tell you what, they're a swarming defense, and you can tell that's been just put into their DNA since they started camp. I mean, I guarantee you from day one they've been told every man's got to get to the football because they do a well of a job.
Fantastic job of it to this point.
And how many times have we seen now where one of the players from South Charleston had a chance to advance if he had a couple more steps, and here comes another guy from Ripley and another guy, and they just stymie him and stop him.
Well, you know there Elijah Mayo makes the catch, but nowhere near the first down marker. No. With that great field position, they have to punt the football. That's a deflating possession for sure if you're South Charleston Black Eagle. And a bad snap, you got to kick it out of the end zone almost there at that point.
And the Black Eagles are going to be back in Death Valley once again.
Yes.
My.
Yes, they are indeed.
It's a game of field position, ladies and gentlemen, and South Charleston is definitely losing the game of position right now.
Absolutely, as Ripley was able to run back there and get on top of the punter, and they're going to now be inside, just outside the 20, at about the 21 to 22-yard line there. And Ripley going to attempt to go up 3 scores here as we get ourselves closer and closer to that into this first quarter. And they're not wasting no time on the offense. Hands it off. Nice. What a hit there by Malcolm Brown. Absolutely got in there and laid the lumber to Ethan Kay.
Malcolm Brown is ready to play. He came ready to play.
We do have a penalty flag that has been thrown there. I believe a holding, and South Charleston probably does accept the penalty, especially with the field position they've been allowed to give Ripley there with the bad snap on the punt. Does give him an extra down, though, back there. You had him, kind of lost a couple yards there. You could have went 2nd and 12, but maybe a 1st and 20 might make a little more sense, especially in a high school game, kicking game. You never know. Maybe a bad snap. You start getting that field position back in your favor.
Now the Vikings have to get themselves together and get moving again.
Tyson Pritt, the senior, though, will attempt to do so right here, right now. Takes a shotgun snap. And another bad snap here. So far, a bunch of them today, and Pritt's going to fall on the football.
And it's going to be 2nd down and a cab ride.
Yep. I probably rode in some longer cab rides there in Boston and New York right there, Coach Goble. Honestly, a pretty favorable spot as well by the official there, giving Tyson Pritt about 3 more yards of field position.
They're going to
probably should have got there.
They're going to have to attach a flare to the 1st down marker down there.
And it's getting farther and farther away here. 2nd down, and another interesting snap there. But Pritt gets it out of his hands, gets it into the hands of wide receiver on the play.
Nice job on the screen there.
Yeah, absolutely nice job. Ryan Campbell making the play. So now we have ourselves a 3rd down, and still pretty long. Maybe not quite as long of a cab ride there, Coach Goble.
Might be 3rd down and a walk through Central Park.
No, it's not far. Maybe Ritter Park. Tyson Pritt back to throw, and he's going to be converged on. Oh, no, he's not. He got out of the tackle there. 2 Black Eagles got him, and they couldn't haul him in. There is a penalty flag down on the far side. Is it in the area of a face mask, potentially? That
was some athletic ability escaping that pass rush there. But I'll tell you what, by the quarterback.
This Tyson Pritt kid looking very, very athletic and composed so far. And here comes the call on the penalty here. Could be a huge backbreaker for South Charleston. Here comes the call. Well, potentially. We're still waiting.
Today, buddy, come on.
And here we are. Now he's still waiting on his mic. We believe it is on the Black Eagles. Yes, there it is. Oh, a face mask on the Vikings, Coach Go.
Wow.
So it must have been an attempt at a stiff arm there for Tyson Pritt, and he got a little too into the grill of South Charleston. So we got a 4th down coming now.
It might turn things around for the Eagles a little bit here.
Yeah, if you can hold them to not scoring when they got the ball on the 40, after, or on the 20. I'm so confused as now where the field position's been. It's been everywhere here in this 3 plays here for the Vikings.
I'll say, better call timeout here.
And they will call their first timeout, and we'll take it with them. You're watching high school football here on HD Media, presented by RSN.
If you love spaghetti, wow, Gino's has a deal you will love. Dine in to enjoy our delicious home-style spaghetti, choice of buttered or garlic bread, and a 20-ounce soft drink for only $8.99. Topped with our famous meat sauce, Gino's home-style spaghetti is a West Virginia favorite. It's spaghetti, choice of bread, and a soft drink for only $8.99. But hurry in, this deal that you'll love is only available for a limited time. Also right now, get any 2-topping large Gino's pizza for just $12 at participating locations.
Surround yourself with beautiful views at the Eagles Nest Restaurant and Lounge, open Wednesday through Sunday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Try our all-you-can-eat breakfast buffet on Saturdays from 9 to noon. How about lunch instead? Join us for our lunch buffet on Sunday and Wednesday through Friday from noon to 2. Want a place to relax after a long week? Our lounge has happy hour every Friday night starting at 4:30. Great quality food at prices you'll love. Come to Eagles Nest Restaurant, just off Canal Turnpike in South Charleston.
And we are back here at South Charleston, and Parker Keller's kick is up, and it is good. Parker Keller.
Parker's been a weapon for the Vikings.
Absolutely.
Kicking that ball deep and hitting that field goal.
Nicely done there by Parker Keller. That's every bit of about probably 40-plus yard attempt there that he just drilled home. And it's got to be a weapon in the high school game, Coach Gill. I know you've coached both college and high school, but to have a kicker that you can maybe depend upon to get points inside the 20 to 25-yard line, that's got to be such a weapon.
Oh, absolutely. And the thing about it is, if you have a kicker who can kick the ball deep and put it in the end zone or down the 5-yard line like this guy's doing, because, you know, that it's so mentally tough on the other team because they're going, well, here we go again. We're in the hole again, you know.
Right.
We can't get a break. We're not on the 30-yard line. We're on the 5-yard line. And you know, psychologically, it does some damage to you.
Yeah, the mind games there, the psychological warfare there a little bit there that's being played here. Here comes Keller again. He's been real busy tonight. He'll do it again. Now this one angling, and will get to the end zone.
I was talking about when I coached at Countryside High School in Clearwater. I had a young lady who came out as a kicker, and I thought she was kidding until I saw her, and she was an all-state soccer player, an all-state track sprinter, just an enormous athlete, and she could kick the cover off that ball. She'd put it inside the 5-yard line or in the end zone. Every time we kicked off, she hit, during the season, hit a field goal over 40 yards long to win 3 different games for us.
Wow.
Went to University of Florida and was going to go out. Steve Spurrier was going to let her come out and try out for the Gators.
The old ball coach himself.
And that's when he left, so she didn't do it.
Ron Zook not as accommodating. And here comes Caden Hackman with it. Throws the pass up the field. Nicely done there.
Nice ball.
Malcolm Brown on the reception. Gain of about, we'll give him 9. We'll get a 2nd and 1. Good to see South Charleston with a positive play on a first down.
Absolutely.
They've been putting themselves in a bunch of holes here early on in this game.
Like I was talking about earlier, now mentally they may start feeling a little better if they can move the ball.
Yeah.
Just get a good drive.
Absolutely, get a good drive. And, you know, it's 16-0. It does feel daunting at this moment, but 16-0, you get a touchdown. Hey, maybe we go for 2. Boom, we've cut it in half. Just like that. One big play could do it for South Charleston. Here comes Caden Hackman. Not a great snap, and he's going to throw that one away. Quite a few receivers in the area there. Elijah Mayo and Malcolm Brown both, although I don't think either one had a true opportunity to catch that football. Caden Hackman just throwing it away.
Yeah, and what I was talking about earlier, you know, this is one of the biggest battles of this is keeping them in the game now and having them still fight and still push and still try to get something done, you know.
Do you think here, Coach Gable, you've struggled to run the football, but we got to get a yard.
Sure.
We got to show how tough we are. We got to go behind our best lineman and get it. Here we go. And Zaguna with the carry, and he got it. There you go. I mean, you have to play a little smash mouth at them, right? Because if they're going to keep hitting you in the mouth, you can't continue to do that for the next 3 quarters if you're going to compete in this football game. You got to show a little fight.
Well,
good for South Charleston there to show a little fight.
A defense as good as Ripley is, you have to do things to get them off balance occasionally. You know, you got to try the quick screen, or you got to try a sweep or a quarterback keep or something. You got to mix it up because you're not going to line up and bust these guys in the mouth and move them off the football and just run the football.
Sure doesn't look like it so far, that 3-3 stack defense. And another not great snap there. And Caden Hackman was able to get on it there at about the 22-yard line, we'll call it.
And every time they get some momentum and get going, it seems like they shoot themselves in the foot.
And, you know, we know the shotgun snap's tough, right? But so far, that's been probably one of the bigger Achilles heels, unfortunately, right now for South Charleston.
Right.
It's disrupting the rhythm of the offense as well. Caden Hackman, about 50% of the snaps, is going back there looking if he can find the football.
And now you start wondering, what is the cause of it? Is it a bad snap, or is the quarterback not catching it?
Right. A little bit of both, I think, at times today so far.
And the other thing that a lot of you viewers out there probably haven't thought about is the humidity.
Right.
Where you can really get, you know, on a leather ball like that, it's not, you know, it doesn't help your grip much.
And like you said tonight, with it being so humid, all the lightning delays in the area, you know, you're sweating just walking out of your car, let alone now trying to snap that football in a perfect spot to your quarterback consistently every time.
Yeah, we had a center one time. He sweated like a mad dog all the time. He was getting on the quarterback's hands all the time, you know.
That's why they got those towels, right?
Well, he got the towel. The center had a big towel hanging down to his knees, and then we had to put one on each guard so the quarterback could pick the driest towel. It was a mess.
Figure it out which one would work. He must have really had some sweaty palms there. Must have been like Eminem, you know, little tough with the mom spaghetti. And we got some Cotton Eye Joe getting fired up here. South Charleston got a first down there to end the quarter.
And I'll tell you what, while we're waiting here, hats off to the crowd on both sides for waiting this long and staying here to watch this game and support their kids. I'm really impressed with that.
Absolutely.
A lot of them could have left, and I don't think hardly anybody left.
No, pretty good crowd of contingent here from South Charleston. The visitors from Jackson County, Ripley, showing up pretty strong as well across the,
nice
the
representation.
far sideline.
Sure.
Yeah.
And I'm really impressed, like I said, that they've all stayed the whole time.
They've been waiting for some football, like you said, Coach Goebel, since about last November. So
there you go. That's
they're
right.
ready to rock here.
Not to mention, South Charleston probably broke the record in the concession stand this evening.
They both got money from us, too. 2nd and 1 here coming from the 23. Caden Hackman takes the snap. He'll roll out, and he is going to be converged on Ethan Kay and Cooper Durst. Big-time play right there.
Man, those guys are getting off the ball and just getting after it.
Yeah, Hackman had nowhere to go there. He spun back into a Viking. He spun away from one, spun into the other one.
And imagine that, Ryan Greathouse disrupting everything once again, blasting through there.
Yeah, Greathouse, the reason why he had to go into that pirouette there and try and find room, and there was nowhere to go.
And also big number 55, Sam Varney, has been in their backfield all evening.
Viking defensive line early favorites in the clubhouse for potentially the players of the game at this point in time. The whole unit.
And their partner in crime, Cooper Merritt's getting in there too.
3rd and 30 coming. Not a lot of plays in the playbook for that. And a toss play to Zaguna. And virtually nothing there for the Black Eagles. Yeah, tried to get it around the edge, but they're not able to really, I guess, have much contained there so far for their guys to get outside.
And I'll tell you what, and I coached offensive line for I don't know how many years, but the one thing is, if you could ever figure out the magic to make guys come off the football and get on their blocks, I'd have been a millionaire a long time ago. And you can work on it every day for hours, and sometimes they won't do it.
It feels like it's probably game to game, play to play, as to who's got a little more juice.
Like
that's what it's all about up front.
We talked about earlier, just like the Alabama way, one play at a time. You hear that all the time, but, how many people really play one play at a time,
Here comes play clock running down, and South Charleston is going to be forced to take yet another timeout here, and we'll take it with them. We'll come on back for more second quarter action here from South Charleston.
If you need a lawyer, then you need a lawyer who's in it to win it. You need Hill, Peterson, Carper, B. & Ditzler. We have a track record of winning millions for our clients. At Hill, Peterson, Carper, B. & Ditzler, we're in it to win it.
And we are back here at South Charleston High School. Second quarter action, 10:07. 10:09 on your clock here, 10:07 on the stadium clock. We'll figure that one out there for you. But 10 and some change here. And South Charleston's going to punt for the 3rd time today. Punting it from the shadows of their own goal post here. The snap is back. Kick is up. And it's going to be fair caught for the hair by the Vikings. Number 10, Caleb Parsons. And I think his friend there, Chris Jenkins, want to take another one to the house there. I think he was a little upset with Caleb for the fair catch. Said, let me get another one here. And so good field position for the Vikings. They'll get the ball at the 39-yard line. They're going to move it back to the 40 now, actually. And really, Ripley's offense at this point hasn't had to do too awful much in this game, and really hasn't to this point. So that'll be interesting to see how that kind of continues to go here as we keep moving forward.
To go back to what we were talking about earlier, it's funny how much they have gotten done special teams-wise.
Yeah, exactly. You can't under-evaluate that in this game at all. And a nice little carry there. Noah Casto carries a couple Black Eagles forward. Didn't get a ton of yardage there, but continually moving the ball forward.
Well, the thing that has impressed me the whole evening about South Charleston is they are playing hard. They're going as hard as they can go, and they're trying to get it done. That's impressive to me when you have kids that are just giving it everything they have.
Absolutely.
What else can you ask for?
And that's and that's what you heard from the coaching staff here, is that they've continually keep building on what they had last year. They were young, and they're hoping to continue to grow this year. And a nice little pass out there from Pritt to his man on the outside, number 24. That's Cody Lawrence Jr. there, and he makes a nice play.
Nice grab and go by Cody.
Absolutely, got it into his hands quickly there.
Something I've noticed too is the unusual split that the right guard takes from the center there compared to the rest of the linemen. I don't know if it's just he's just doing that not supposed to, or if that's a design. If you'll notice how big that split is.
It really is. Very, very much unique compared to the rest of his cohorts up here on the up front. And Casto's going to take it. He continue to keep moving forward on the outside. And South Charleston's got a whole host of defenders there, but we got a penalty flag that flew as well.
I think we're going to have a face mask, unfortunately.
And that's like you said, real unfortunate there for South Charleston there, Coach Goebel. Although they are moving backward, though.
I was going to – oh, really? Okay.
Sure looks like it.
Must have been holding or something.
In the area, right? And here we go. There it is, an offense. Wow, another face mask here on the offense. That's our second offensive face mask of the game. Not a penalty you see called all that often, and to see two of them already here in about a quarter and a half, a little unusual.
Yeah, it is unusual, and usually it's not on purpose. Where your hand slides up and gets under somebody's grill or something.
And both have been on plays where the quarterback has been running the football, so a little intrigue there. Okay,
are we back to first in a cab ride, or is that far enough for a cab ride there?
You know what, I'm going to say that's
maybe a bus.
Potentially. So here comes Pritt, shotgun snap, trying to run a screen pass, and does get it out to Casto. Casto up the field, across to the 30 to the 25, continuing to move forward, still on his feet.
What an effort by number 2.
Noah Casto.
And what a great effort by the big old Hoggies getting down there in front of him on the screen.
And we do have an injury down on the field. Looks like Elijah Bosley is down for South Charleston, trying to pursue that play from behind.
By the way, if any of you are getting upset about me calling those linemen Hoggies, that's a term of endearment, and they're proud to be called Hogs, believe it or not.
Coach Goebel, you speak from knowing it, right? You were one yourself.
Oh,
so
yes, I was for a long time.
And we have got ourselves an injury. We will take it with them here. You're watching high school football here on HD Media, presented by RSN.
Tudor's Biscuit World breakfast wraps are stuffed with farm fresh goodness, like scrambled eggs, real cheese, and golden hash browns. Choose from fully loaded, crispy bacon, or country sausage. Now, introducing Tudor's grilled chicken lunch wraps, zesty ranch, savory southwest, and bold barbecue. All stuffed with tender grilled chicken, lettuce, and Colby Jack cheese. From morning to noon, Tudor's wraps make a delicious meal. Tudor's new grilled chicken wraps are only $4.99 at participating locations for a limited time.
Walker Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram and Hurricane is built a little differently than other dealerships on things like a smile and a handshake. That's because Gene and Ryan built their business the old-fashioned way by making friends. There are no gimmicks or games at Walker, just honest, fair deals, and the huge inventory in both new and pre-owned doesn't hurt either. So when you're ready for your next vehicle, make that short 20-minute drive from Charleston or Huntington to Walker Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Just off the Hurricane exit of I-64, Walker Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, making friends one deal at a time.
It's that time of year again when things start to cool down. But here at Yes Yummy and Yes Ford, the deals are not eating up. I'm Keith Powell, and I want to help you lower your current monthly payment, Have a down payment that's just $99 and get a lifetime warranty with fast and easy credit approval. That's right, don't freeze up over huge down payments. You can ride away for just $99 today. Get pre-approved at KeithSaysYes.com. Only at Yes Chevy in Hurricane and Yes Ford in Huntington.
And we are back here, and Ripley's back on the football. A couple injuries. Looks like everyone was good to go. Great run by Noah Casto. Pritt is rolling out, looking into the end zone, and it's going to be a pass that no one could get to there. Tried to lead his receiver a little bit. Unable to haul that one in. So
yeah, it looked like it might have been a breakdown on the route there or something, or it was just a good job of coverage by the Black Eagles on the one receiver to that side.
And we got a 3rd and 3 now. After the big play by Castro, they did not get the first down, actually, due to the penalties and everything else. So we have a 3rd and 3 here. Big play for South Charleston defensively. You're down 16. You need to get another stop here and force Parker Keller to come out and kick another field goal. Here comes Tyson Pritt, controlling that offense. He'll take the shotgun snap. He'll hand it off to Noah Casto. Casto bursts up through the middle, spin move, and gets down to about the 6-yard line. Nice run by Noah Casto. I believe if I'm the Vikings here and Coach Simon, we're going to see a heavy dose of number 2 the rest of the way.
Nice lead block on the isolation by number 44 there.
Coach, I want to throw a little comparison out here there for number 2, Noah Casto. Maybe it's the number and the diminutive stature, but he looks a little bit like a Blake Corum there from Michigan, the way he runs the football.
He's pretty quick. He does a pretty good job.
So we now have a first down here.
Looks like we may go with the ISO again with the fullback leading the way here.
And Pritt talking to his man there.
Still has the big gap going to that side. Oh, they give it to the fullback.
And he is going to continue to churn those legs. Does not get too much positive momentum, though. South Charleston coming away with that football. Don't believe it's going to do him much good. Elijah Woods came out with it, but it was ruled that his forward progress was stopped.
I am impressed with the Black Eagles' defensive line, though, kind of bowing up a little bit and fighting back harder now.
Yeah, you can see that a little bit there from South Charleston. Young group, young team, winless last year, trying to get off the schneid here and in that losing streak, start off this season with a W. Put it in the right column. They can't take them away, right, Coach Goebel?
That's right.
Here comes Pritt under center. He'll hand it this time to Casto, and he is going to be met with a ferocious hit there.
That was the old school counter dive there. Fake it to the fullback, give it to the tailback going the opposite way.
Braden Zaguna and Bryson Johnson with a nice hit. And so Ripley now is going to have the football at about the 2-yard line here. Have not really been able to make much headway. But they are just a play away here from taking this thing up to a 20-point and 3-score advantage here. Big play here for South Charleston. Pritt under center, and he'll sneak it himself, and he will be given the touchdown.
Nice.
No brainer there, right, Coach Goebel?
Nice push up front by the Hoggies.
Nicely done there, Tyson Pritt. Gets himself a touchdown.
Well, the thing you'll see, and I don't know how many of you that are watching this understand this, but what you see more with Ripley is, like I talked about earlier off the air, is just go to old school run blocking where they're coming off the ball and they're hitting with their shoulder pads and then bringing their hands and driving and staying low. And whereas so many teams nowadays stand straight up and play patty cake and want to do all that zone stuff. And if you're a defense that's used to playing against a team that stands up and zone blocks all the time, then all of a sudden you got guys coming off and hitting you in the stomach and blowing you backward, believe me, it's a world of difference.
Oh, absolutely. You would imagine so. Yeah, getting the fight brought to you.
Sure.
As opposed to kind of the zone scheme. And we'll kind of entertain that here in just a minute, Coach Goebel. I kind of want to pick your brain a little more about the offensive line play and scheme. Parker Keller will get that one through. Snap was kind of a little sideways on the turf, and a good job, honestly, by the holder there, Caleb Parsons, to get it down. And yet again, Parker Keller coming through with a an extra point. He's made a field goal here. And Ripley now has a 23-0 lead. We'll take a break here, and we'll come on back with more high school football. You're watching on HD Media, presented by RSN.
West Virginia's only Acura dealer, Lester Raines Acura. Keeping it simple, saving you money. Lester Raines Honda. Consider Lester Raines Mazda for your next vehicle purchase.
If you need a lawyer, then you need a lawyer who's in it to win it. You need Hill, Peterson, Carper, B. & Ditzler. We have a track record of winning millions for our clients. At Hill, Peterson, Carper, B. & Ditzler, we're in it to win it.
And we are back here at South Charleston, and Parker Keller with another kick here that South Charleston has to pick up, because I think Ripley might have got that thing down at the 1. And let's see here what the officials rule. Did he actually recover the fumble in bounds? I think that's what they're talking about right now. No ruling yet.
Looks like they're spotting the ball down on the 1. Yep, they're bringing the chains down. What, about the 3-yard line?
Yeah, it looks like it. Now, who has the football? I think that's the question here. There is a flag as well. Maybe the ball hit out of bounds. I know that could be a possibility there, as they were trying to see if it was going out of bounds or went to the end zone. Dangerous play there, though, for South Charleston. I mean, you cannot allow that to happen. It is a live ball. You still have to touch it.
Did I mention maybe special teams earlier today?
I think so. And that's, in reality right now, Coach Go, we've seen we're a quarter and a half through here at the exact moment, 6 minutes to go. And the key and the difference in this football game, I would say right now, is Ripley special teams has, in the offensive line play and defensive line play, have been the difference.
So where's the ball?
It's still,
I'm confused.
Still a little less than definitive, I would say. We're continuing to try, and as he talks to officials, talk to the South Charleston.
How in the world did they come up with that spot? Maybe the ball touched out of bounds there, perhaps?
That's what we're thinking, but yet the ball's at the 18-yard line there. I don't quite know. Coach Go, you have to help me out there a little bit. I watch a lot of football. I played a little bit back in the day, but I know you've seen more than I've ever even remembered. So
I don't think I've ever seen that one. That's,
you forgot more than I've known. You know what I mean? That's interesting. That is a little bit interesting. So South Charleston will get the ball at the 18.
Wow.
We'll go with that, I guess. And here comes Caden Hackman. Low snap, and it's picked off.
Wow.
What a play right there by Carter Neal. You've talked about him making some plays today, and maybe the officials and the football gods decided that Ripley needed the football back after that. Great play by Carter Neal.
Yeah, and once again, I'm talking about how tall he is. Look at that young man. He's a skyscraper out there.
Absolutely, and Caden Hackman tried to throw a pass, and Carter Neal put the big paws up there and hauled it in for the Vikings. Yet another turnover for South Charleston.
One of the things as a coach that I've always done, and I know I've harped on this a lot now, special teams. Always made sure we went to our first game really good on our special teams. Spent a lot of time on a lot more than a lot of teams did. But, well, guess why? You're witnessing it this evening, what special teams do for you early in the year.
Tough snap there. Pritt's going to catch it on the rebound, and he's going to fire it into the end zone, and it is going to be incomplete. Carter Neal was down there.
Almost caught by the guy who got the interception.
Almost did haul it in there. Cody Lawrence as well, but neither one was able to haul it in. And so Tyson Pritt trying to make something out of nothing there, and almost did. And right now Ripley with a 23-0 lead, and they have the ball at the South Charleston 20-yard line. Second down, Pritt fakes the run, moving up and forward, and he's going to continue to move forward. He's going to be inside the 5-yard line, down into the 3. Pickup of 17 on second down. And a great run there by Tyson Pritt. Coach Go, I got to ask you, what we've seen of Ripley so far, a team that last year was trying to find it. have they found it?
Well,
or are we still the jury out?
Honestly, of course, I didn't see him play last year, but like I was talking about earlier in the game in the first quarter, you can tell they're well coached.
They look impressive. The size looks there,
Sure.
the tenacity, the intensity here. It's all worked so far.
And time will tell as you go on and see other opponents they play against and how they size up against them and everything. But I think they'll do well just simply because, like I've been talking about, how they're well coached and they execute well.
Hands it off to Casto, and the Casto's in for another touchdown for the Ripley Vikings. And so at the 5-minute mark here of the second quarter, Ripley now with a 29-0 lead, and Parker Keller will come out for another extra point here. And, you know, a lot of it's been kind of self-inflicted wounds for South Charleston to this point.
Yeah, mostly all of it has, and you know, we know why. We were talking about it all evening.
Yep.
Special teams.
And you kind of wonder, special teams, turnovers, and really to this point, Ripley hasn't had to have a field probably longer than 40 yards to score any of their points. Keller will get yet another extra point through, and Caleb Parsons somehow got the snap down again just in the nick of time.
Well, I was going to say, hats off to that holder. He snatched a couple and got them down there a lot quicker than I ever could.
He had a nice play earlier. He had the fair catch when he wanted to, make a play happen. So we're going to take a break here real quick. We're going to come back with more scores for you and everything else. Ripley 30, South Charleston 0. You're watching high school football here on HD Media, presented by RSN.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
So we are back here in South Charleston. Parker Keller with another boot. And this one's going to get all the way to the end zone. No kind of a tussle down there like we had last time. And so now, Coach Goebel, South Charleston in a colossal hole.
Yes.
You've struggled to move the football minus a few kind of sort of jailbreak type plays, really.
Yep.
What's the message right now? What
you have to do right now is you have to get out there and just try to get a good drive going for once. You know, let everything take care of itself. Try as hard as you can. Let's just try to get a drive and get the ball down the field and try to score.
And is it almost becoming more about the next 9 games than it is even tonight?
Probably,
right now?
But there's so many things that you can work on right now, you know.
Handoff, Hackman puts in the belly of his fullback and going to fall forward for a couple yards. So, like you said, Coach Goebel, you want to see execution now, right?
Sure, get a little execution done. Try to push some people off the football, you know, and just work the ball down the field and have a nice drive and put it in the end zone to build some confidence, you know.
And you know, multiple first downs on a drive right now would be really good for South Charleston.
Sure,
kind of
absolutely.
show some rhythm, show some timing. And here we are now, a 2nd down and 9. Hackman brings Brown in motion. And the handoff. And Brown's going to continue to move forward here. He's at the 30, to the 40, across to the 45.
Nice.
Nice run there from Malcolm Brown. Making some really nice plays here. Guys, they might want to get the football in the hands of a little bit more here, Coach Goebel.
Yeah, I've been. He's one of them out there that has kept his motor running and had a great attitude the whole evening. If you watch him play, and he's wanting to get things done.
So here we go, a first down here for the Black Eagles on their side of the football field here at the 47-yard line. Caden Hackman and the offense looking to punch it in for the first time this season. Brings Brown in motion again. He'll hand it to Brown, and this time Brown's got nowhere to go. Mr. Varney, Sam, on the play there for the Vikings, stood him up. You got to love that as a defensive tackle right there, right? Yeah. They literally put it right in your belly, pretty much.
Yes, sir.
So
that's a you know, good skill that's been taught to him too. He's attacking. He's got his head up. He's watching what's going on as he is attacking. You know, a lot of guys want to hit, and they'll have their head down, take a couple steps, and when they raise their head up, the back is running past them. Great recognition skills there.
Yeah, like a brick wall pretty much right there.
Sure.
And so now we got ourselves a 2nd and 16. South Charleston going with 4 wide here. And Zaguna in a pistol look behind Hackman. Hackman will hand it off this time to Zaguna. And he'll get himself a nice little run. Got a majority or close to the yardage back that they lost in the last play.
Now, that's one of the few times this evening I've seen the offensive line really come off the football and get a push there.
And Zaguna kind of limping off the football field here. Great run there by Zaguna. So here we go now. South Charleston got themselves a 3rd down and about 10. Clock ticking, 2:40 and counting here in our 2nd quarter. Hackman will hand it off to Brown. Brown searching and doesn't have much at all.
Looks like the old Ripley swarm.
Nice play there by Mason Filia, there the cornerback.
Great pursuit by the secondary once again.
Great tackle. And so the Vikings here forcing a 4th down situation. You're already down 30-0 here if you're South Charleston. 2 minutes to go. Is this a spot where you might say, let's throw a pass here, or it looks like they're going to punt, though?
Well, you know, I'd go for it. Why not?
Right. You're at that point in time in the game. 2-minute warning here of the 2nd quarter. Coach, I'll ask you real quick here. College football getting ready to the 2-minute clock. What do you think about that? Kind of wild, right?
Well, I'll tell you what I think about it. If you're winning and you're burning a lot of clock and everything, you don't want to.
Right.
You want to have that 2-minute delay. If you're behind and your defense is struggling and you need to regroup and you need to have a timeout, it's good. So,
yeah, exactly. Well, hey, we're gonna have a timeout here now. South Charleston takes their final of the half. 1:39 to go. Come on back for the rest of the 2nd half and the rest of the 2nd quarter here on HD Media, high school football presented by RSN.
Are you a die-hard Mountaineer fan? Then you need to check out the award-winning Touchdown City Show. Whether you bleed gold and blue or love great football discussions, the Touchdown City Show has you covered. For the best coverage and all things Mountaineer football, check out the Touchdown City Show.
Back here in South Charleston for the punt by the Black Eagles. And
he blocked it.
It was blocked by the Vikings. Mason Gandy got back there and put a paw on it.
Now, I want to say something about this, and I'm going to probably get some bad comments and some good ones. How do you feel? I'll ask you guys. How do you feel about putting your youngsters out there on your special teams for experience?
Whew. I mean, it's as important as it is, right? You want to get guys opportunities to play, though.
You know what I'm going to say.
I think,
Every special team I had my 11 best athletes on the field.
Yep. Well, because they're such important plays, and they're kind of one-offs, too.
Sure.
You know?
Look what just happened.
Well, especially in a high school game as well.
Right. Look what just happened.
Yet another short field for the Vikings. Pritt back to pass. He'll roll out. Going to evade the rush of Bosley. Throws it, pointing guys down. He's going to run it to the 30, across the 25 before he's shoved out of bounds.
Uh-oh. Somebody's jawing.
Little extracurriculars. You kind of see that coming.
Like to mention, too, you know, while I'm watching all those big hoggies up front all the time, they still have the wide split with the right guard. I don't know if that's something they're going to fix or they like doing that.
You know, I tell you what, Coach Go, it's seemingly working right now for him. Now, I don't know if that's something they're Do you think if they're playing a different team, does somebody attack that differently? Is that just a schematic thing tonight?
Well, I don't know, and I'll tell you, I was thinking about back in the dark ages when I played high school football. We played against a team that ran an offense that split the tackles about 3 or 4 yards wide.
You saw a lot more of that back in the day, I'm sure, too, than you do now. And another personal foul penalty on the Vikings here, gonna move them back. You can hear the beep, beep, beep of for Ripley offensively, but yet still time. And the way Tyson Pritt's been throwing the football around, might just go for it all right here. He's gonna throw it, and he's gonna be sacked.
Nice job by the Black Eagles.
Well done by Elijah Bosley. He's been all over the place here today for South Charleston.
He's been playing his tail off. Been real impressive, stuffing on the run, doing a good job.
Coach Goble, I would ask you this, and I think I might know your answer based off what you're telling me, but probably the most impressive facet so far of the South Charleston team to this point today has been that defensive line. You would say a few of those guys up front have really kind of had some high motors. They may be a little bit outmanned in some of the schemes, but they seemingly are playing hard.
No, yeah, and that's step one. If you're rebuilding a program, you don't like, of course, getting this much scored upon and everything. But if you watch video and see that they're playing hard, they're laying the foundation for it. If you get them to where they don't play hard, then things are bad. But as long as they're doing everything they can out there, and just keep instilling that pride in them and keep driving them,
Yeah, absolutely. And you also kind of wonder, too, and you bring it up, continuing to instill that pride.
Sure.
Continuing to get this football team just 1% better every day, right? And
yeah, and the thing about it is one win right now would do so much for this program and so much for the kids,
And we've got a 3rd and 21 coming here, looking for a big stop here for South Charleston. Pritt's going to fling it down the field, and it's going to be caught. What a catch right there.
Wow.
Unbelievable catch into traffic by the Vikings. Yet again, Parker Keller been having himself a day, Coach Goble, and he comes down with that ball as well.
And Trey Hayes had great coverage on him. I mean, what else can you do? He grabbed the ball as well.
He's done it all. Yeah, right off the back there it almost looked like.
Now you can get a good look at that split. Look at that right guard.
Yeah, it really is exaggerated.
Maybe he doesn't like the center very well or something.
Something like that. And as we approach getting closer and closer to 11 p.m. here, Coach Goble, first half, and Ripley's about to punch in yet another one here. Go up 37 potentially to nothing.
Well, they'll get all of our fans ready for college football when you watch those West Coast games that kick off at 10:30, 11 o'clock at night. You guys will be ready.
TCU's going out to the farm playing Stanford tonight, Coach Goble.
Right. There you go.
Big 12 brethren of the Mountaineers getting kicked off tonight.
You can watch Oregon out there when you want to late at night, Arizona.
Yeah, the late night, there's no Pac-12 after dark anymore. I guess the Pac-2, we don't, not as many teams. So we're just taking their thunder here in the state of West Virginia. I don't know. Half these kids might have bedtimes here in the next hour or so, right? Maybe it's past our bedtime, I guess, Coach Go, right? Yeah, they stay up later than we do anymore. So here we go. Pritt with it. Takes the snap, and he's going to get it in for a touchdown. Nice hard running by Tyson Pritt.
Quite an athlete. Very impressive young man.
And you know what? It kind of makes you wonder here. I don't know what the prognostications have been throughout the state, but Ripley looks like a team that is going to have an opportunity to play some football here come November.
Well, all the facets are working for them. Up front, they got good receivers. They play great defense.
Complimentary football.
And this is a quarterback-driven game. And you got a guy like that can get things and shake a move and make things happen. You got a chance.
And he throws the football pretty well, too.
Yes, he does. Uh-oh.
Bad snap there. And it looks like Parker Keller is going to score it himself. 38-0 now. When it rains, it pours for South Charleston, unfortunately. Yet it didn't pour at all here. We waited through an hour and a half lightning delay. And we'll take another break here.
When it lightnings, it pours.
Yes, it does. You're watching high school football here on HC Media, presented by RSN.
West Virginia's only Acura dealer, Lester Raines Acura. Keeping it simple, saving you money. Lester Raines Honda. Consider Lester Raines Mazda for your next vehicle purchase.
Serving the area one truck at a time for over 60 years, Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling is in your neighborhood each and every day working to keep your family warm and comfortable. With cooler days ahead and winter right around the corner, now's the time to schedule your home HVAC system tune-up and preventive maintenance. If you need a new system and received a quote from another company, give Mullen a chance to take a second look. Right now, we're offering 0% financing on a new Ream home system and includes a 10-year worry-free warranty. Remember, Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. Call or visit us online today to schedule your appointment at mullenplumbing.com.
Are back here in South Charleston. You see the score, and Parker Keller's been a busy man. He kicks it off yet again, just scored on a 2-point conversion as well. Here comes South Charleston on the return.
Nice effort.
Very nice effort there by the Black Eagles. And so Caden Hackman will come on back out here. We're under 37 seconds to go in the first half. Black Eagles, penalty flag has been thrown. Yet again, but a lot of laundry on the field here. It happens early in the season, but maybe even a little more than you'd like to think, even with it being an early season game to this point.
I noticed also Ripley's number 12, Mason Filia, had a little limp going off the field there. Let's hope he's okay. Got banged up a little bit on that coverage there.
Made a nice tackle just a few plays ago. And so now believe there one was during the play, one was a dead ball. So
I don't know if they're offsetting or they'll kick again, or
you would think.
They're going to march him back.
I was going to say the ball is probably going to be put where the play ended, right? Because it's 15 each way, right? Face mask 15, but 15 on the dead ball.
I never could understand why they always walk them both ways, 15 up, 15 back.
Just got to make sure the paces are there, get the steps in for the zebras, you know.
They did just sit down and say, "Well, put her up here a little ways, then we'll put it right cheer down that way too."
They should at least mess with the position of the ball if they're gonna, if they're gonna mess with the yard line, at least put it on a different hash mark or something. Have a little fun with it. So here comes South Charleston offensively.
Just ask both the teams, are you guys cool with the spot?
Do you like it? Move it back another inch or two, right? You know, like Jason Kelsey was doing there. So here comes Caden Hackman. Takes the snap from the shotgun, and it's a bad snap, and he's going to fall on it. And those woes are starting to come back here for South Charleston. If I'm the Black Eagles here, I might let this first half tick away and go talk about it for a few minutes before we come back.
That's another thing about rebuilding, and I did that at West Virginia Tech. We lost about 30-some games in a row, and it was difficult. I've been there and I've done that. That's why I can expound on it pretty well, because I lived through that misery. And it's so hard just to get them to keep trying and get a little better and get a little better, because all the things that are bad keep happening, and you just, the only way you can get rid of them is just to slowly do away with them, and get better at it. And it's definitely not an overnight thing to do.
No, definitely not, and especially in a football team where it's a little different even than, say, a basketball or a baseball program where you got to have all 22.
Sure.
Basketball, you might have a guard or a guy who can really take it over. Baseball might have a pitcher, but just because you have a great quarterback potentially doesn't mean that you have the line on either side to win football games.
That's right.
And so halftime here is approached, and we'll come on back here later on in a few minutes. We'll give you some ads. We'll talk some scoreboard throughout the state. Most games are probably final, but we'll break away now for some ads for you here. Thank you for watching high school football here on HC Media, presented by RSN. And we'll be back with more of the second half after this.
If you love spaghetti, wow, Gino's has a deal you will love. Dine in to enjoy our delicious home-style spaghetti, choice of buttered or garlic bread, and a 20-ounce soft drink for only $8.99. Topped with our famous meat sauce, Gino's home-style spaghetti is a West Virginia favorite. It's spaghetti, choice of bread, and a soft drink for only $8.99. But hurry in, this deal that you'll love is only available for a limited time. Also right now, get any 2-topping large Gino's pizza for just $12 at participating locations.
Surround yourself with beautiful views at the Eagles Nest Restaurant and Lounge. Open Wednesday through Sunday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Try our all-you-can-eat breakfast buffet on Saturdays from 9 to noon. How about lunch instead? Join us for our lunch buffet on Sunday and Wednesday through Friday from noon to 2. Want a place to relax after a long week? Our lounge has happy hour every Friday night starting at 4:30. Great quality food at prices you'll love. Come to Eagles Nest Restaurant just off Canal Turnpike in South Charleston.
If you need a lawyer, then you need a lawyer who's in it to win it. You need Hill, Peterson, Carper, B. & Ditzler. We have a track record of winning millions for our clients. At Hill, Peterson, Carper, B. & Ditzler, we're in it to win it.
Tudor's Biscuit World breakfast wraps are stuffed with farm fresh goodness like scrambled eggs, real cheese, and golden hash browns. Choose from fully loaded, crispy bacon, or country sausage. Now, introducing Tudor's grilled chicken lunch wraps, zesty ranch, savory southwest, and bold barbecue. All stuffed with tender grilled chicken, lettuce, and Colby Jack cheese. From morning to noon, Tudor's wraps make a delicious meal. Tudor's new grilled chicken wraps are only $4.99 at participating locations for a limited time.
Walker Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram and Hurricane is built a little differently than other dealerships on things like a smile and a handshake. That's because Gene and Ryan built their business the old-fashioned way by making friends. There are no gimmicks or games at Walker, just honest, fair deals, and the huge inventory in both new and pre-owned doesn't hurt either. So when you're ready for your next vehicle, make that short 20-minute drive from Charleston or Huntington to Walker Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Just off the Hurricane exit of I-64, Walker Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, making friends one deal at a time.
It's that time of year again when things start to cool down. But here at Yes Chevy and Yes Ford, the deals are not. I'm Keith Powell, and I want to help you lower your current monthly payment, have a down payment that's just $99, and get a lifetime warranty with fast and easy credit approval. That's right, don't freeze up over huge down payments. You can ride away for just $99 today. Get pre-approved at KeithSaysYes.com, only at Yes Chevy and Hurricane and Yes Ford in Huntington.
West Virginia's only Acura dealer, Lester Raines Acura. Keeping it simple, saving you money. Lester Raines Honda. Consider Lester Raines Mazda for your next vehicle purchase.
If you need a lawyer, then you need a lawyer who's in it to win it. You need Hill, Peterson, Carper, B. & Ditzler. We have a track record of winning millions for our clients. At Hill, Peterson, Carper, B. & Ditzler, we're in it to win it.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
Are you a die-hard Mountaineer fan? Then you need to check out the award-winning Touchdown City Show. Whether you bleed gold and blue or love great football discussions, the Touchdown City Show has you covered. For the best coverage and all things Mountaineer football, check out the Touchdown City Show.
Serving the area one truck at a time for over 60 years, Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling is in your neighborhood each and every day working to keep your family warm and comfortable. With cooler days ahead and winter right around the corner, now's the time to schedule your home HVAC system tune-up and preventive maintenance. If you need a new system and received a quote from another company, give Mullen a chance to take a second look. Right now we're offering 0% financing on a new Ream home system and includes a 10-year worry-free warranty. Remember, Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. Call or visit us online today to schedule your appointment at mullenplumbing.com.
If you love spaghetti, wow, Gino's has a deal you will love. Dine in to enjoy our delicious home-style spaghetti, choice of buttered or garlic bread, and a 20-ounce soft drink for only $8.99. Topped with our famous meat sauce, Gino's home-style spaghetti is a West Virginia favorite. It's spaghetti, choice of bread, and a soft drink for only $8.99. But hurry in, this deal that you'll love is only available for a limited time. Also right now, get any two-topping large Gino's pizza for just $12 at participating locations.
So we are back here at South Charleston High School, week 1 of the football season here in the great state. Coach Goebel alongside myself, Blaine Smith, bringing you the action here on what has been a anticipated evening, and then we had the lightning delays, and since we got started, it's been all Vikings here, Coach Goebel. What have you seen so far in the first half?
Well, I have just seen a surge of a big blue and white wave. The Vikings are playing really well. I mean, just all facets of the football, you know, offensively and defensively, up front, linebackers, runbacks, secondary. It's just so far it's just been pretty much a complete game for all the different parts of the team.
It's been highly impressive to watch Ripley to this point. Like you said, Coach Goebel, all 3 phases been complementary football. They've been getting it done with field position, turnovers, running the football. They've made some big pass plays with Tyson Pritt, hitting some receivers. It just went all Ripley's way to this point in time.
One of the things that's really impressed me too, that a lot of people don't realize this day and age in high school football, is take a look at that team down there in that end zone and look how many young men they have on that football
Numbers
team.
are there. Numbers
it's
are
amazing.
there.
I mean, this day and age, high school football, that's a testament to guys doing it right, and
building a good program.
Building a program, getting them interested at a young age and coming out and being a part of everything. You know?
Yep, absolutely. It's tough to get numbers anymore in high school athletics, and like you said, Coach Goebel, there are quite a few in the white jersey with the blue pants here today, representing the Ripley Vikings.
And it's so tough to have enough experienced assistant coaches on any program where you can be so solid fundamentally like they are. That's, you know, I know I've gone over this 100 times, but it's really impressive how well they are fundamentally. Everything they do, you know, blocking, tackling, running, taking right angles on passes, total pursuit to the football. very impressed by the way they're coached.
You just see tremendous discipline as well so far for Ripley, especially defensively, like you said, Coach Go. What's been a treat to watch so far here this evening, and so we're continuing here to gear up for the start of the third quarter. A little condensed halftime. Unfortunately, we promised scores for you around the state, but unfortunately cannot get the Wi-Fi to cooperate with us here this evening.
Well, nothing else has, so what the heck.
That's right. That's right. We're all you need. We'll break it down. Been a big night of high school football in the state, and I'm sure we're getting some residuals of people coming through, checking us out here as they leave where they were at. And so we got ourselves a second half coming.
Yeah, and one other thing I'd like to say too, I was giving some love to Ripley. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm impressed with this young South Charleston team too, because it'd be so easy now just to put your head down and lay down and not do anything. And these guys have played hard from the opening kickoff through every play. It's not that like they have given up. And that's really impressed me with it,
Absolutely. And I think Coach Go, it almost makes you wonder, kind of say, you said this is not necessarily even about tonight, right? This is about the next 9 games. Sure. And then maybe not even the 9 games, but next year and the year after that, with them starting so many freshmen last year. Now they're sophomores, getting another taste of it. Obviously not how they wanted it to go this evening.
Sure.
But got opportunities. And ask him, we shall receive. We got some scores here to go around the –
Oh, man, super producer over there. Just
absolutely.
Wow.
We're going in the first time we say this on an RSN HD Media broadcast, Quad A scores from the state of West Virginia here. The Patriots of George Washington got themselves a nice win. That was a 39-0 blanking of the St. Albans Red Dragons. This former Nitro grad has a sly smile on his face as well. Reading that one there. Huntington and Hurricane, 38-35. Huntington goes down to Hurricane and gets themselves a win, 38-35. Sounds like that was an absolute barn burner there. Our friend Carl Lee was on the call there. Should be definitely a fun one.
That probably was what we used to call a slobber knocker there, buddy.
Yeah, absolutely, 38-35. Someone had to make a field goal sometime along the way, you think, in that one. So what a game. We'll hit you with one more score here before we really get rolling in the second half here. And that's Martinsburg putting up 66 on the blue DC Knights. So we'll come back with more scores here later on. But back to the action here. And South Charleston will kick it to start the second half. It'll be Josh Boston. 0-0. You don't see that very often on the football field.
Seen it come back a little bit lately, where they finally start letting them wear it again.
So do we have the football?
That's what I'm saying. I don't think they have a football. I don't know what's going on.
He looks confused. Officials look confused. South Charleston's coaching staff looks confused.
0-0 looks confused.
We still await. Like you said, why not delay, Coach Go? Well, it's been that kind of night. We might as well make it a little longer. I've got some food waiting at the house, but it'll just continue to wait.
Do they not have a football?
I don't think.
Oh, okay. The official had it. I was going to say.
Well, he was hiding it pretty good from him.
I thought we were witnessing high school history.
Yeah, Coach Dresser was trying to figure out what was going on too. I think Coach Simon had a laugh. He's had a lot of laughs this evening so far for the Vikings. And so here comes the kick. First one of the evening for South Charleston, and it's fielded at the 20. Chris Jenkins is going to take this one to the house. Oh, no, he's not either. Nice job by South Charleston and the kicker there, Josh Boston, just to get in the way just a little bit. And it allowed his guys to come in there and make the play.
Nice little putting it in overdrive for Chris Jenkins. Very impressive.
He's quite the returner, and you keep looking at some of these facets of Ripley right now, Coach Go. When I know, obviously, one game you don't want to take too much of a small sample size like that, but man, they have looked impressive tonight. It looks like they have the ingredients to be a team that can make a run into the postseason.
Like I said, they just have to chip away, a little bit at a time, get a little bit better every day.
Here comes the handoff there to Kay, Ethan Kay. churning those legs, and he's going to continue to keep moving along the far sideline down to about the 25-yard line.
What an effort out of that young man to churn it down the sideline.
Great run by Ethan Kay. Nicely done there, about 20 on the play. And so South Charleston.
And that's the other thing that you notice about this too is Ripley definitely is a little better in the speed department as well.
Just you know, and it might be the difference between having juniors and seniors versus sophomores, really, for South Charleston. Just a little bit quicker. And they made some explosive runs for sure. Here comes Kay again. Not much there. Zaguna on the play. So the Black Eagles here trying to get a stop here to start the third quarter. Get some positive momentum. We'll have a 2nd down and 10 coming. 11 minutes now here in the third quarter. Here it comes. He'll throw it away there. Nice play by Pritt along the far side.
Still having a little trouble with that snap.
Yeah, you know, and it seemingly, you brought it up earlier, Coach Goebel, has to be something with the humidity in the ball here tonight because both centers have had some issues with it.
That's true.
And both kind of, I think Pritt's done a touch better job of dealing with the adversity with it, but I also think he's a bigger kid and he's a senior. And quite frankly, a little bit better defensive line for Ripley getting back there, so not as much time to deal with it for Hackman as Pritt has had. Not a lot there. Elijah Bosley yet again on the stop, along with a few of his friends.
Also, the quarterback in there now is Jackson Moore for the Ripley Vikings.
Jackson Moore into the ball game now. Probably a good move there for Coach Simon to rest Tyson Pritt. Let your young sophomore here, Jackson Moore, get a little bit of time, familiarity with the offense here in week 1. You may need him down the line, and no better way than to get game reps.
I think they're starting to maybe sprinkle a couple different offensive linemen in there now too.
So Ripley with some confusion here, trying to figure out what they want to do there. Parker Smith came on, came back off. Ripley, I think, trying to burn clock as we continue to move forward in this game as well. And Jackson Moore here, 4th down and 5. Coming up here for the Vikings. Takes the snap with the throw. Gets it out there to the slot receiver. And he's not going to get the first down. Cam Good was not able to make anybody miss. And South Charleston going to get him off the field and get the offense back out there for the Black Eagles.
And the Black Eagles hold.
Kept talking about it, Coach Goebel. South Charleston just showing effort, showing fight.
Sure.
Just did it just now. Baby steps, yes, but important nonetheless.
Well, you're asking these young men to do one thing that young people hate to do. You're asking them to be patient.
And to believe in something they can't see.
That's exactly right.
Yep.
And you just got to one step at a time. That's the only way you can get them out of it.
You know, Coach Goebel, feel like we'll remember this night here, you know, a couple years from now when South Charleston's playing in the November is maybe the building blocks, and another snap there with a little bit of an issue. Hackman hands it off and continuing to fight there, and nicely done by Malcolm Brown.
Oh, Malcolm Brown, pardon me, yes.
A nice run there by Malcolm Brown, continuing to just explore through that defense, navigate around, and got himself a decent little gain. As we continue to move forward here in this third quarter, you're going to see a lot more Malcolm Brown, you'd imagine. Low snap there for Hackman, and he's going to have to kind of fall on it. Wasn't able to really get himself moving down the field there as the low snap took him out of his rhythm.
Lincoln Johnson had a nice pancake on that play. For all you people out there don't know what a pancake is, it's when one of those nice big hoggy offensive linemen hits the defensive lineman and puts him flat on his back. My partner is yanking the katydid off of the cord to his headset.
Man,
As
we're getting invaded by the cicadas up here, Coach Goble. Thing was hugging on that cable there.
The excitement's off the charts.
couldn't do without him. And Hackman will throw the football there and almost intercepted.
Man.
Malcolm Brown wasn't able to come down with it, nor was David Rose. The senior almost had himself an INT, and so we have a 4th down coming here. Looks like South Charleston's going to bring out the punt unit again here. Josh Boston back to kick it here. Trey Hayes, excuse me. 2 zeros on the roster. Both kick. So South Charleston will punt it away here. And it's blocked yet again by the Vikings. And caught by South Charleston.
Malcolm Brown on the block, wasn't it? No, I'm sorry.
Let's see here, 22 is Mason Gaindy. I believe that's his second blocked kick of the game here for the Vikings. So we've seen, 3 kicks blocked in this game, 1 extra point by South Charleston, and now 2 punts by Ripley. And we keep bringing it up, but special teams, very, very important.
I was starting to say, I was going to say that. I won't say anything else about special teams this evening.
But I think especially early on in the season, I mean, that really does make a difference in who wins and loses football games. I mean, if you really get down to it, Ripley, while they've played well, have they been 38 points better than South Charleston tonight? I'm not quite sure. And there was nowhere to go on that one for Mason Filia.
You know, I've said all my life, Coach, and it is a third of your game. And I played at Winfield High School for a legendary coach by the name of Leon McCoy. We won 43 football games in a row. And almost every single game we played in, we ran a kick or a punt back for a touchdown.
Oh, it's old Beamer ball, right?
Yeah,
right, Coach Goble? I mean, you know, if you're winning that facet of the game, makes it a little easier on you.
Sure does.
Here we go, a 2nd down and 11. Moore takes the shotgun snap, rolling out. He'll pitch it over there. And a good little screen there. A little
nice game.
Little bubble jet there, if you want to call it. A little swing.
Quick.
Get it out of your hands there for Moore. Get into the planes of your playmaker.
Cam Good.
Cam Good hearing his name a lot here. Made a nice tackle earlier. Made some nice catches as the game continues to move forward.
He's one of those guys you say that has high oxidative, fast twitch muscle fibers.
Yep. Yeah, he definitely has a little bit of giddy up and go there.
In layman's terms, he's quicker than a cat.
That's right. Here comes Moore now. I got a 3rd down and 4. He'll run it himself. Moving up the field. And he is most certainly going to get that 1st down there. Trey Hayes on the stop along with.
And you know the thing that you can just tell the togetherness they have, just like the running back from Ripley got tackled, and almost the entire team ran over here to help him up and tell him good job.
Absolutely. Yeah. And, you know, very interesting so far to say this, but Jackson Moore is a sophomore, big kid, looks pretty good.
Sure does.
Back there as a backup for Ripley. Nothing there at all, though, on that carry.
I think they had that one figured out.
Yep. Elijah Bosley, his brother Xavier, suits up for the Mountaineers, but Elijah Bosley continuing to show himself as a force on that Black Eagle defensive line. So we got ourselves a 2nd and 12 now.
Well, tell you what, we've talked about this evening. Good days ahead for the Black Eagles.
Yep, no doubt. A lot of sophomores on this team.
May not be soon, but they're gonna reap what they sow.
You just have to continue to trust that process.
Yes.
Too. Here comes Moore back to pass. Throws it to Good yet again. They're going to say that's an incompletion. Didn't make the football move. We'll use air quotes on that, right?
That's right.
You know? And so now you have a 3rd down and long here for Jackson Moore.
Well, they're trying to toss it around, you know.
Trying to get a young kid opportunities.
Yeah, let him have a little experience, toss that rock around. You know?
A lot of us here in attendance might want that clock to run, Coach Goble, but we do like that Ripley's trying to get some young kids some playing time.
Well, you know, 25 after 11, who cares? Let's just stay here. I'll stay here and watch the ball all night. I don't care.
That's right. We've definitely say we'll definitely be able to watch the second half there out from the farm in Palo Alto once this thing's over. Here comes Jackson Moore, throws it again to Cam Good. Cam Good trying to get up that field, but tackled by Braden Zaguna.
This is kind of really up my alley. It's just one day earlier, like I said, you know, if I'm up this late watching football, if I'm up this late on the weekend, I'm watching football.
That's right, and now's the time of year when it starts coming in full force, Coach Goble. Zaguna clutching that ankle. He went down kind of awkwardly there after making the tackle, and so we will take a quick break here with the injury timeout. We hope the best for Braden Zaguna, and you're watching high school football here on HC Media, presented by RSN.
Are you a die-hard Mountaineer fan? Then you need to check out the award.
West Virginia's only Acura dealer, Lester Raines Acura. Keeping it simple, saving you money. Lester Raines Honda. Consider Lester Raines Mazda for your next vehicle purchase.
Serving the area one truck at a time for over 60 years, Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling is in your neighborhood each and every day working to keep your family warm and comfortable. With cooler days ahead and winter right around the corner, now's the time to schedule your home HVAC system tune-up and preventive maintenance. If you need a new system and received a quote from another company, give Mullen a chance to take a second look. Right now we're offering 0% financing on a new Ream home system and includes a 10-year worry-free warranty. Remember, Mullen Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. Call or visit us online today to schedule your appointment at mullenplumbing.com.
If you love spaghetti, wow, Gino's has a deal you will love. Dine in to enjoy our delicious home-style spaghetti, choice of buttered or garlic bread, and a 20-ounce soft drink for only $8.99. Topped with our famous meat sauce, Gino's home-style spaghetti is a West Virginia favorite. It's spaghetti, choice of bread, and a soft drink for only $8.99. But hurry in, this deal that you'll love is only available for a limited time. Also right now, get any two-topping large Gino's pizza for just $12 at participating locations.
So we are back here in South Charleston, third quarter, midway through the third quarter. Ripley with a 38-0 lead on the South Charleston Black Eagles. We got a few more scores from around the great state of West Virginia. Morgantown and Parkersburg, hard to believe it's 17-10 in the third quarter, but that's our score that we've shown here. Here comes Parker Keller for a field goal opportunity, and that thing is blocked by the Black Eagles. They're going to pick it up. Malcolm Brown alertly did so.
I tell you what, that young man is
making plays.
He is, as they say in the business, he is a baller. That kid is a player.
He is making plays.
So impressed with him.
Some plays being made tonight by Wheeling Park down at Parkersburg South, 35-14.
Ooh.
Wheeling Park leads the Patriots there in the fourth quarter. Hedgesville took on the Rocktown, Virginia Raptors. I kind of like the name the Raptors there, but Hedgesville with a 36-13 win there over a team from Virginia. Spring Mills and Jefferson got after it tonight, and the Cardinals with a 50-0 win over Jefferson.
Wow. Up
there in the Panhandle. Spring Mills got some pretty good facilities. I've seen them myself, Coach Goble, and I can understand why they're getting kids to come there in full force. Final score from Quad A, Woodrow Wilson, Beckley, 17-10 over Washington. And there's a nice gain up the middle there for South. And another, looks like a cramp, potential injury there from the Black Eagles on the field. 17-10 for Woodrow tonight, though. Good win for Beckley.
Cramps are no fun, I'll tell you that.
Yep, especially not. We got some more scores here to give you as we continue to rifle through. Now we're into AAA. And Brooke goes down tonight to Beaver Local out of Ohio. The Beavers with a 35-0 win. Single A Petersburg goes on the road and beats Berkeley Springs 48-28 tonight. This one's going to be tough to hear if you're a fan of the Buckhannon Upshur Pirates, but a 77-0 victory for Bridgeport. The Indians looking real strong yet again this year. Named the Army National Guard, good folks there, Buck and Weston, my boys there. The Gridiron Series game of the week, North Marion with a 28-21 win over East Fairmont. So nice win there over the Bees for North Marion. We also go here and look at Fairmont Senior, the Polar Bears, with a 55-3 win over Lewis County. So big-time victory there for the Polar Bears. Greenbrier East with a 24-20 win over Riverside this evening down there in Greenbrier County. Big win. Game from last night that everybody probably knows about already. Herbert Hoover and Independence. A 37-30 win for the Huskies there at that new stadium. Big win there. Marietta with a 10-0 win over John Marshall. The Nitro Wildcats with a 38-21 lead in the fourth quarter down there at Underwood Field against Lincoln. Still hard to believe teams are in the fourth quarter here, Coach Goebel.
Not for me here.
yeah. The Point Pleasant and Fairland, the big Black Knights there from Point Pleasant go down 30-13 to Fairland, Ohio. Hampshire with a 41-34 win over Preston County. Princeton got the win 41-12 over Capital. You know Princeton last year was so good, and they take on the Cougars tonight and get an easy win there. 48-7 Robert C. Byrd defeats Kaiser tonight. Spring Valley went across the river there and took on South Point and took them down 55-20. That's a good win for Spring Valley.
Sure is.
And most certainly you've seen, I mean, for the most part there, Coach Goebel, we've seen most of the teams from the great state of West Virginia taking it to those boys from Ohio and PA across the state.
That's what they get for bothering us.
That's right. That's right. We got some single A scores here as well. South Harrison with a 24-0 win over Braxton County. Chapmanville taking on Sissonville, and they had a 29-7 lead there. They're showing second quarter, so maybe somebody's a little farther behind us. I still can't imagine that.
Well, we might be able to take off and catch that game before I get home.
That's right. I'm heading Chapmanville way. That might be heading your way, Coach Goebel. That's right. Frankfort with a 28-7 win over Moorfield tonight. This is a tough loss for the state, though. Graham, Virginia, the G-men. We know Graham, great program there. Ahmad Bradshaw, Marshall. They took on Bluefield tonight and got a 10-0 win, so good defensive battle. Wheeling Central 28-6 over James Monroe. So Wheeling Central, we know what they're about, and we've got ourselves another penalty flag
motion on the left tackle.
This is a barn burner there, Coach Goebel. Liberty Harrison 34-33 win over Elkins.
Wow.
So a double-A team taking on and winning a game there. Polka beat Liberty Raleigh 34-8. And they're showing Winfield with a 14-0 lead against Lincoln County in the first quarter. No way you're in the first quarter. I hope not, at least at this point in time. Caden Hackman with the snap. Passes it over to Malcolm Brown, and it's an incompletion.
Well, Winfield's my alma mater. Maybe I could go down there and watch that.
You might be able to. You got to go to Lincoln County, though, Coach. Might be a little farther than you want to go tonight.
Well, who knows?
Yeah. The Man Hill Billies with a 13-7 win over Logan.
Oh.
Defensive struggle there. Showing Clay County and Midland Trail with no score, unfortunately. Tug Valley 14-6 win over Mingo Central last night. I know you talked a little bit about that, Coach Goebel. Oak Hill defeating Nicholas County down there in Summersville. Beautiful facility they have there, 28-15. You got that golf course, too, right beside the field. You
yes,
got to love that.
We'll have to go up there sometime.
100%. I definitely would like to go play some golf up there in the Panhandle as well. Weir and Oak Glen. 40-21. Grafton and Philip Barber 35-14. Philip Barber with the win over Grafton. Summers County defeating Pikeview 15-7. Roane County 36. Shady Spring 12. And we also had a 21-7 score reported for Wayne over Tulsa. And finally in the AA ranks there, Williamstown 47-7 over Ravenswood. And so we'll come back with some single A scores here in a little while for you as we continue to wait on the action here.
Looks like Ripley's coming out with.
So we were thinking about taking a quick little break. We had a long little delay there in game. We've had plenty of delays tonight. Why not another one, right? So here we go, Caden Hackman. South Charleston out of the gun. Little pistol action here. Yet another low snap, but Hackman will roll out. Going to try and do it himself. And a nice tackle from the Vikings up front. Yet again there, Noah Hall making the play.
I don't know about you, but if it was up to me, I'd be getting number 1 out of that game.
Yeah, absolutely. Taking a lot of hits for your quarterback there, Hackman. You need him for the next 9 games. You got to wonder if they have somebody else out there they'd like to attempt to see what he can do. So South Charleston now will go back yet again to punt. I've honestly, and I hate to say this, I've lost count on the number of punts tonight for South Charleston.
This might be over the head again. Oh, no, that was a nice punt.
Probably the best looking one of the bunch so far tonight.
Nice coverage.
Nicely done there. Ripley picked it up. Cody Lawrence did. Got a few more yards on the end of that play.
Yeah, that was Elijah Woods on the coverage there. Wonderful job taking that young man down.
We continue to see South Charleston showing fight here in this third quarter. Yet, halftime 38-0. Yet we're still scoreless here in the third quarter.
Yeah, and it's such a good thing for them to still have at this point in time.
You see the fight, and now Jackson Moore will come on back out here for the Vikings offensively. Ball on the 41. 1st and 10. Out of the gun he goes here. Hands off the snap there. Not a lot going on at all. Handed it off to to Mason Filia. That one there was hiding on me, Coach Goebel. Thought they brought back Casto in the game number 2, but it was actually Mason Filia on the run. Not much at all there. As we continue to churn on a third quarter clock here, 2:40 and counting in the third. Here comes Jackson Moore, looking to the sideline. He'll hand it off to Philly again. A Philly with a nice little burst up the middle. Got across to about the 39-yard line.
The worst part about this rain delay is I was going to hit La Roby's Pizza on the way back down to Taze Valley, and they're going to be closed.
You're in trouble there, Coach Go. I don't know.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
You're going to have to DoorDash, or maybe a McDonald's, maybe a, you never know,
Yeah, it looks like going to be
Burger King, Wendy's.
Going to be a gut buster tonight.
I'm glad, Coach Go, I still have wings from lunch that I'm going to pop in the fridge there.
There you go.
Although, you could save them for tomorrow for the Mounties at noon, right? Maybe get the spaghetti. Went down to Socolata tonight. Pretty good. Handoff there from Moore. And Philia tried to churn those legs and keep moving forward. Didn't get much, and they will punt the football, or they will hand it back over to the Black Eagles now. Probably one of their best starting field positions of the evening. Well, now I'm confused here, Coach Goble. I thought that showed 4th down across the way, but believe it was 3rd down. So now it'll be 4th down coming here.
Maybe they have the backup down marker holder.
I think I was going to say, I think our chain crew is also getting a little tired over there on the far side there. So 4th down and 7. Here comes Jackson Moore out of the gun, rolls out. He'll fire it across the middle, and a nice play right there. Well done.
Nice job.
You got to give a lot of credit here to what you've seen out of that offense there for Ripley. And a nice catch there by Parker Smith.
Yeah, and that looks like they have, like I said, a lot of different guys up front in there now too.
So we have 1 minute and counting here in the third quarter. Ripley continuing to look impressive offensively, even with the backups. Jackson Moore's playing a pretty good football game here in his quarter of action to this point. And he'll roll out and throw it, and that thing's going to be picked off by the Black Eagles. It looks like Malcolm Brown's into the field. He's at the 50, going to cross to the 40, to the 30, to the 20, and you can put it on the board for the Black Eagles. Touchdown, South Charleston.
Well, not to say that I said this or anything earlier, but I think I said that number 22 is
a player,
a baller.
Shot caller, right? You know what I mean?
Nice job.
Nicely done there by Malcolm Brown. You can see a lot of fight in that young man, continuing to make plays. He knocked over his teammate that he was celebrating with, too, there. having himself a night here.
And Malcolm has been doing that since the opening kickoff. Very impressive.
And a definite bright spot here for the Black Eagles, seeing a guy like Malcolm Brown now starting to make plays.
What grade is he?
You know, Coach Goebel, the roster I have here does not have a grade. I will tell you, though, if they start as many sophomores and freshmen as they did last year, I imagine he's probably still an underclassman. Believe he's a sophomore.
Well, I'll tell you one thing I know about watching him. That young man can line up and play with any football team in this valley.
Absolutely, and Josh Boston knocks home the extra point. And so South Charleston now breathing a little life into this crowd that's still rowdy as ever here at about, 11:30, give or take. I was off by about 9 minutes, 11:40.
And the thing about Malcolm, once again, going back to him, and we've, of course, been talking about this all night, that guy has been going wide open all evening long.
Yeah, absolutely. And you got to think now, too, makes the play on defense. Maybe some confidence can come to him on the offensive side of the football, find a way to get it into his hands again.
And what a great example to his teammates, because now when you go in and you're trying to get better and you're watching film and everything and talk to them about effort, say, watch this guy right here. You know, I would go in if I was the coach. I'd tell them when we started watching the film, I want you to watch number 22 every play.
What's he doing?
Yeah, every play. And there's no excuse that all of you can't play that hard. You may not be as good, may not be as fast, but there's no reason that you cannot play as hard and have as much effort as that young man.
You shouldn't have to coach effort, but if you have to, you want to find a guy like that to say, hey, this is what we want the model and the mold to be. This is the guy we want you to kind of show an example of for the program. And here we go, Ripley on the return. Out to about the 40-yard line. 35. Staring me right in the face here, Coach Gobe, when I was still off by about 5 yards.
That little number 00 there, that kid's got some thunder in his foot, too. That's a nice little kick there.
Not bad. We've seen a couple good kickers here, Josh Boston and Parker Keller.
I guess you got to be a bad cat to wear a 00 on a team. That's all I know.
That's right. Either that or he's maybe a soccer guy who's coming over and got some nice shoes, too, wearing some blue kicks there compared to the rest of the team there.
I hope he doesn't play that communist sport. I'm just kidding, soccer fans. Just kidding. My coach used to say that stuff all the time. I had to straighten him out.
That's right. That's right.
It's a great game.
It's a sport that's definitely grown in the state of West Virginia, too,
sure has.
With the success on the college level of both.
You got to be an athlete to play that game,
the D1 programs, Marshall and West Virginia, I believe, both in the top 5.
Yep.
Back to the sport we know and love, the pigskin. And here comes Jackson Moore with the shotgun snap. He'll hand it off. Not a whole lot there. A couple Black Eagles in on the stop.
We were talking about those hogs earlier. Now, those hoggies aren't very good soccer players.
That's a little more running than they're typically used to, I'd imagine there. And we will head to the fourth quarter, throw them 4s up in the air. We'll take a breather here on HD Media with your high school football presented by RSN. We'll come back for the fourth quarter now, y'all.
Surround yourself with beautiful views at the Eagles Nest Restaurant and Lounge. Open Wednesday through Sunday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Try our all-you-can-eat breakfast buffet on Saturdays from 9 to noon. How about lunch instead? Join us for our lunch buffet on Sunday and Wednesday through Friday from noon to 2. Want a place to relax after a long week? Our lounge has happy hour every Friday night starting at 4:30. Great quality food at prices you'll love. Come to Eagles Nest Restaurant just off Canal Turnpike in South Charleston.
If you need a lawyer, then you need a lawyer who's in it to win it. You need Hill, Peterson, Carper, B. & Ditzler. We have a track record of winning millions for our clients. At Hill, Peterson, Carper, B. & Ditzler, we're in it to win it.
So we are back here for the fourth quarter at South Charleston. Ripley with the football, and we've got ourselves a penalty flag thrown in the play. And so some single A scores here for you. Buffalo and Montcalm in a 20-14 game, according to the score there in the fourth quarter. So a tight one down there in Buffalo. Gilmer and Calhoun, no score reporting it out of that precinct there in Calhoun County. Clay Battelle and 100, 44-6 for Clay Battelle tonight, getting the win. The Wahama White Falcons, my buddy Michael Sussman was down there. They went up to East Hardy, and they got a 45-14 win there for the White Falcons of Wahama. Nice win for them. Comes Jackson Moore handing it off out of the gun. A nice little run there, but
I'm still waiting for the day when 100 scores 100.
You never know. You never know, Coach
That's going to be an awesome event.
We'll continue to wait for it. Work County goes down to Eastern out of Ohio, 47-16. No score there in Cameron Edison. Didn't give us an updater there. Trinity out of Morgantown takes the loss to the Hocking Lancers, 8-0. Sherman and Hurley, no score. Madonna with a 30-28 win over Wellsville out of Ohio. Pendleton County, 27-21, and a nice throw there by Jackson Moore.
Great job hanging on to the football.
And look who's on the stop there for South Charleston yet again, Malcolm Brown making the play. He's been all over the place here this evening. Nicely done by Malcolm Brown.
I don't believe Malcolm will have any trouble sleeping tonight, do you?
No, not at all. Not at all.
What an effort.
Pendleton County took the W 27-21. We saw Greenbrier West assistant coach Owen Schmidt today on the Pat McAfee show, and his boys just couldn't get it done today against Pendleton County, 27-21. Webster with a 49-8 win over Richwood on the road. The Battle of the Views, Riverview and Mount View. Riverview with a 34-6 win over Mount View. The boys from Welch couldn't get it done. And here comes Jackson Moore out of the gun. And he'll throw it down the football field. And another interception for South Charleston. And he's continuing to scurry down that sideline. Gets pushed out at about the 27-yard line.
I couldn't believe that wasn't Malcolm Brown.
Malcolm Brown has been making every other play. But a nice play right there by Fiante Allen making the play. Nicely done right there.
Good job breaking on the football and snagging that one, man.
Absolutely it was. Doddridge County beat St. Mary's 41-0. Tucker County beat Pocahontas 54-6. Valley Wetzel took out Tigers Valley 46-33, and there's a penalty flag on the return.
Imagine that.
There, yeah, been plenty of those. And weirdly enough here, Coach Goble, I'll give you one score tonight that we never see, and probably for good reason. We don't like to report a score like this.
Is it 100?
Not 100, but Meadow Bridge won Van nothing due to a forfeit. Didn't know that's how you recorded a forfeit on the scoreboard, but yeah, one nothing. It's like we're playing in the CFL with the Rouge, right? You know. So one nothing Meadow Bridge over Van due to a forfeit.
I wonder why in the world they forfeited.
Yeah, you never know.
I used to coach at Van.
So what do we have here, Coach Goble? It looks like the pick went away. As we're giving score updates, looks like the interception's wiped off the board for Allen. No, excuse me, never mind. It's actually a penalty on the return.
Oh yeah.
Must have been right off the rip there on the return there, because he had a nice return down to the 25, but
must have had a block in the back or something.
Had to have been right at the point of the interception. And so now we've got a new quarterback in the game here for South Charleston. So 10-15 here. And counting, fourth quarter clock.
How much money you give me if I go over and run the clock for the rest of the evening?
We're all looking forward to our meals, and I think we're about 12 hours from kicking Morgantown as well. And a nice little run right there for South Charleston.
Wow, where has this guy been?
Absolutely, this young man, Malachi Hall. I think you might have found yourself a potential running back here if you're South Charleston. Now, granted, Ripley a little smaller now on the up front there. Not as many of the big guys as they had early in the game, but Malachi Hall running downhill and hard. Coach Goble, just from one glance of his running step, kind of reminds me of the former great late running back for Marshall, Devin Johnson, Rockhead there. He kind of gets a full steam ahead of, and you don't want to tackle that guy.
Malachi's had quite a few nice plays on defense this evening as well.
Absolutely, and looks like another penalty flag there on Ripley. Legal participation. Too many men out there on the field. And so, yet a first down here, cut it in half here now for South Charleston, and
somebody get a message down there to the officials and tell them to glue the flags in their pockets.
We're approaching midnight here on the East Coast, and Coach Goble might have finally had enough. Here comes Malcolm Brown with a run, and a nice run there by Malcolm Brown, getting inside the 20 down to about the 16-yard line.
I've said everything I can about that young man this evening.
And a great run there. And Coach Goble, I just kind of wonder, early in the game, you didn't see a lot of Malcolm Brown or Malachi Hall in the game. Zaguna was the running back, and granted, Zaguna had some hard runs, but seems like a little more explosiveness out of the running game here with Malcolm Brown and Malachi Hall here in the last couple plays.
Good quickness.
You just kind of wonder here, maybe.
Well, the thing that impressed me, both of them, they have that vision. Those guys, you know, they can see that hole and cut through there, and that's something you're not taught. You
Absolutely.
Haven't, you don't. Yeah.
And you see Malachi Hall again
like
with it there, and there he goes. Another great run.
When you see the hole and cut through it, like I said.
Yeah, it's very well done, and it kind of gives you that vibe, a little bit of, like we said, a Le'Veon Bell kind of patiently picking the running style, but also kind of like Devin Johnson, really pushing forward hard there with it.
Yep. And I hate to hear people say he put his foot in the ground, so I won't say he put his foot in the ground.
But he definitely did. There's for sure. He got up the field quickly, too.
Yeah, he put his foot in the ground. Okay.
South Charleston now, you know, kind of attempting to mess around here and make this thing maybe a little bit more competitive. And here comes Malachi Hall.
Look at that. Wow.
Yet again, that was Malcolm Brown that time, 22, not 23. And he gets in for his second touchdown of the ball game.
Nice job up front too with the second string guys in there. You know, they're doing a good job. Did a nice job.
Now, Coach Goble, here's a question that I have to ask here. South Charleston rattled off two quickish touchdowns, right, in about 4 minutes. Now it's 38-14. Well, shouldn't put the extra point in the book yet there, high school football, but Josh Boston nailed the last one there. But you're down now, you know, 20, 24, 25 points. If you're Ripley, when do you kind of, okay, we need to bring our guy back in here? Or do you get to that point tonight?
No. Well, I wouldn't get nervous, and I wouldn't get nervous till maybe if they got to where they were 10 points away, something like that.
Yeah. So maybe not even after another touchdown.
Yeah, if they can get out here with an offensive drive this time and choose some clock, they'll be fine.
You're all right. Yeah.
No worries.
Yep.
You know, that's a big margin to overcome.
True.
Because of South Charleston's lack of offensive production.
Right.
You know, if it would have been a case where they'd had 2-3 big runs called back and the explosiveness is there, 4 big plays.
Just start wondering, though, if Malachi Hall and Malcolm Brown, if they continue to run with these two guys the way they have here the last 2 drives.
And that's what I was going to say. Essentially, we're watching 2 different teams here now.
Yes.
Because these are the younger guys, and they're getting down there and playing, which I think is great for them to be able to do.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, now the entire makeup of the game within the game is different. You're not watching the same 2 teams you were watching 2 quarters ago.
That's right. South Charleston's got a little bit of a jolt. And Ripley, obviously, with the big lead in the first half, is kind of sat on it and sort of said, "Okay, we'll wait for next week. We don't put anything more on film."
And I've always enjoyed as a spectator watching it. As a coach, if I'm behind, I didn't enjoy watching it.
Right.
As a spectator, I enjoy watching these younger guys get out here and get a little glimpse of what they have and see if they got a little flash in them, just like the 2 running backs we're talking about. You know, they've done a great job. That was a nice offensive drive right there. offensive line was coming off the ball, getting the job done. Of course, I understand, but once again,
different guys on the field, but yet at the same time.
Two entirely different teams, but it's good to have that chemistry with those younger guys because it'll keep them pushing and working hard with the other guys.
100%. Now, I guess a question I kind of would ask Coach Go was what we've seen out of Malachi Hall there running the football. Do you think that would have been a little bit different versus what we saw early from Ripley in terms of their front? Or, I mean, I would have loved to have seen the way he was running the football there against what Ripley had. It would have been nice to see.
That's what I was going to say. I would love to see him line up with the first bunch of linemen and stuff to see what would happen. Well, both of those running backs, really.
Right, exactly.
Malachi, yeah.
Because South Charleston seemingly had a little bit of a different kind of
a little spark in there.
Yeah, there was definitely something different there for South Charleston here these last couple of drives.
Yeah.
With those two guys running the football exclusively.
And you know the thing that's good about it, and this is what's making this all competitive now too, is these guys we're watching now. They want to play.
Yes.
You know they've been through all the grinding and everything, just like the starters and the big guys.
Yep.
Yeah. They want to get out there and bang and play some too. You know they want to get a little reward for all the work they've done.
And you could definitely say to this point, South Charleston's guys that have come in here in the second half have definitely kind of won that battle against Ripley to this point in time.
Yeah, and they're all fresher, which obviously they move a little better because they're not so tired. And it's fun to watch. Like I said, if you're not the guy that has to do all of it.
And here comes Ripley back out onto the field here now. Offensively, like you said, Coach Goble, now if you're Ripley, you're trying to chew clock, trying to have a nice little consuming drive here with time. They'll hand it off, and not much at all.
There you go. Here are these guys. Check them out. I'm enjoying watching these little black Eagles. Would you call them eaglets?
They're trying. They're trying real hard right now to kind of, and you can see see the building blocks.
That's about the fourth time tonight I've looked over at our producer here, and he's shaking his head at me. I don't know if that's good or bad, or if I'm in trouble, or.
I'd say you're still in the good graces right now. It's still early in the season, right, Coach Gill? We can't get too far in the doghouse yet.
Yeah, I hadn't had enough chance.
And here he comes. There, Jackson Moore keeps it there on the read this time, and
is producer the correct term?
Is gonna? Yeah, okay. He's gonna get out to about the 26-yard line. So we'll have a third down coming here.
And it's great, once again, to see these guys. They're playing hard. All of them have played hard the whole evening.
Coach Goble got it. I mean, you continue. The clock is ticking, but if Ripley doesn't get this first down and South Charleston's able to be quick again with Malachi Hall and Malcolm Brown running downhill, you're starting to get a little bit closer to maybe this thing becoming a football game again. Here we go. 6:45 to go. Jackson Moore letting that clock continue to roll there. Ripley in no hurry. 10 on the play clock. Will snap it now under 5. Hands it off. And absolutely nowhere to go there. Great job on the hit there. Bryson Johnson, Jackson Slack and crew continuing to make plays. And Dylan Roll. So a fourth down coming here now for Ripley, and I can't imagine you do anything other than punt the football here. But yet I haven't seen the punter run out on the field here for Ripley.
Maybe they lost the ball again.
We did see that earlier to start the second half. We're officially now halfway point of the fourth quarter. And the clock, Ripley continuing to run it as much as they possibly can. I believe they're going to take a timeout here as we get it all the way down.
At a quarter to 3 a.m.
Yep, and you know what? We'll take that timeout with them here. You're watching high school football on HC Media, presented by RSN.
Tudor's Biscuit World breakfast wraps are stuffed with farm fresh goodness, like scrambled eggs, real cheese, and golden hash browns. Choose from fully loaded, crispy bacon, or country sausage. Now, introducing Tudor's grilled chicken lunch wraps, zesty ranch, savory southwest, and bold barbecue. All stuffed with tender grilled chicken, lettuce, and Colby Jack cheese. From morning to noon, Tudor's wraps make a delicious meal. Tudor's new grilled chicken wraps are only $4.99 at participating locations for a limited time.
Walker Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram and Hurricane is built a little differently than other dealerships on things like a smile and a handshake. That's because Gene and Ryan built their business the old-fashioned way by making friends. There are no gimmicks or games at Walker, just honest, fair deals, and the huge inventory in both new and pre-owned doesn't hurt either. So when you're ready for your next vehicle, make that short 20-minute drive from Charleston or Huntington to Walker Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Just off the Hurricane exit of I-64, Walker Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, making friends one deal at a time.
And so we are back here at South Charleston on the hill, as they like to say. No, I guess that's GW, but maybe on the rock up here. So Ripley is going to punt this football away, took the timeout, and now we'll see a kick here. Parker Keller has been the specialist all game, but it is Mason Gandy now who has a little punt here on this one. Look who it is. Malcolm Brown. Returned it to about the 46-yard line. There's a penalty flag down. What's new, right? It happens early in the season. You got a lot of cleaning up to do, and to some extent, the officials, this is their first game as well, so they might be a little flag happy too. They might let something go next week or the week after. They don't let go this week, right, Coach Goebel?
I figured they'd huddle up now and say, "Quit pulling that thing out of your pocket. Let's go home."
Right? But a flag on Ripley nonetheless, so South Charleston continuing to get good field position.
Seriously, in good conscience, you got to do your job.
Right.
And ultimately, it comes down to safety. You know, you got to remind these kids to do the things the right way so nobody gets hurt.
And probably in a moment like this, it's even more so because it's late. The kids know it's late. You know, the fans know it's late, but the kids in a spot, this is where you can get sloppy. So you have to be even more careful for it now. And here we go. South Charleston. Going to get this ball started from the 46. Brown in motion. And they'll throw it to Brown. He's going to take off with it. Still on his feet. Scampering across and out of bounds at about the, I'm going to say close to the 35-yard line. Might have been just shy of it.
I sure am glad he went out of bounds.
Yeah, right. We all love that at this point in time. There is. Did I hear there's a flag on the play? Did we hear that correctly? Yes, there was indeed a flag on the play.
And I'll tell you what, I'm impressed. Once again, it is 5 minutes, close to 5 after 12, and the stands are probably still over 3/4 full.
Yeah. Nobody's left this evening.
Everybody here to support
Coach
the
Goebel, you just said it's 12:05, so it is officially August 31st now, right?
Well, like I told you, my watch runs a little fast.
Yeah.
Maybe our producer knows the exact time.
It's
12:01.
12:01. So
There
we
you go.
are 12 hours away from kickoff in Touchdown City tomorrow, Coach Goebel. Cannot wait. Mountaineers taking on Penn State. What do you think about that one? I know we've talked ad nauseum about this, but I think the good folks would like to hear what you have to say about that one.
Well, I think Mountaineers have a good chance playing a good football team, and I think it'd be really tough to call it either way. Seriously.
Here comes Malachi Hall again, running forward.
To sound like a redundant cliche, whichever team goes out there and plays the cleanest tomorrow will win.
Well, and that's one thing. Neil Brown seems a little more disciplined here over the last few years. They run the football well. Penn State has 4 new offensive linemen.
Right.
Crowd's been electric all weekend already. You'd imagine it's going to be good tomorrow. I'm drinking the Kool-Aid, Coach Goebel. I'm drinking the Kool-Aid.
Well, like we talked about earlier, with NIL and transfer portal, you don't know how good either one of those teams really are.
Not really at all.
You know?
And you know West Virginia changed up schemes last year.
We're going to find out.
After game 1, they cleaned it up in the secondary. They were better the rest of the year. Drew Out had a great game. Maybe he doesn't tomorrow.
I have a lot of faith in that coach. I've always been a fan of his. You know, when he
Johnson with the carry.
When he was, where was it he used to be?
Troy.
When he was at Troy, I was a big fan of him.
Did very well in the Fun Belt down there.
He just does things right. He keeps his players in line. You know, they're well coached, they're well behaved. And he's really sincere about taking care of him. I just have a lot of respect and admiration for the guy.
You could see that today with kind of how he's molded Garrett Green over the last 4 years. The way he was on the set today, the McAfee show, just answering questions, peppered at him right and left, but just with some style and some moxie.
Yeah.
And we got a 3rd down and 9 here coming.
And I've never heard anybody say anything bad about him.
No, and we like to say GG runs wild here. We hope to see that tomorrow. Here comes Malcolm Brown. Malcolm Brown trying to run wild here. And he's going to, official wisely, continues to roll the clock this time. I think he may have been out, but may not have been out, and we'll continue to keep moving forward.
Now he's in bounds.
I like that judgment down there on the sideline by the official. So we got a 4th down now coming here, and about 3 to 4 yards.
If I see that official after the game, I'm going to thank.
Write him a thank you card and a note and plastered on there. Like you said, the coach, impressive South Charleston's fight, impressive the fans that have stayed here as we continue to move forward into Saturday. And the handoff now to Hall. And Hall is going to be right at the marker. It's going to be very close. I believe they're going to say it is a 1st down. It is.
I would like to say right here before we snap another one, I've had a great time with you this evening. I know we're going to have some more good evenings.
Absolutely.
I can even just about tolerate this producer over here every once in a while. So it looks like things are going to be good for this season.
Hey, we're having a good time, and like we said, it's been a fun game. Even with all the delays and everything like that, we might be getting slap happy here as we approach, midnight and after, but still see some fight and some good football here.
Well,
and almost picked off there on the sideline there.
Nothing like coming out to a stadium and getting you a cold Coke and a bag of popcorn and
that's right.
Plopping down the bleachers and watching a little football, no matter where you are watching it.
Anywhere, whether the bleachers are wood, whether they're metal, they wouldn't let them sit in the bleachers earlier due to the lightning delay, but they're all still sitting there now. And
you could go and be one time.
I'll tell you
True
what.
story, Taylor County High School, single A high school up in Central North Florida. They had a homecoming one night, and the homecoming attendants rode out on pickup trucks sitting on dog boxes.
There we go. And people say things about West Virginia, Florida is wild sometimes as well. And here comes the pass back to throw. Oh, what a catch.
Look at this.
What a catch right there by the Black Eagles.
Who was it?
Guess who? Yet again, Malcolm Brown making the play.
Guess who? Number 22. Is that right, 22?
Yep. Number 22. Malcolm Brown, double deuce.
That dude is a beast.
He is continuing to make plays right and left.
Well, you heard me a little while ago. He can play anywhere in this valley.
Absolutely.
He can play anywhere in his state.
And with 100 seconds to go here, Malcolm Brown with his 3rd touchdown now in this half. He's had 1 rushing, he's had 1 receiving, and now he's had 1 that he picked off earlier too.
Well, this will help their team and as far as confidence and getting better going forward too, being able to put this many points on the board when they were down so badly.
And Coach Go, well, let me ask you this here: would you say win-win tonight in terms of Ripley? Obviously, they're very happy with how the first half went, how they played. But does South Charleston get a little bit of a moral victory off of this? I mean, you don't love saying that, but
it's true at times, and it's how all this is going to be handled. This has been doing this against the second string. Okay, fine.
Right.
But the thing about it is, like I said, I've been there and I've done it. When you're rebuilding a program like this and where they've had some losses and stuff, anything at all that you can, like the old saying goes, accentuate the positive.
Yep.
Anything positive that you can do to build upon what you're doing, Watching the film, still saying, that's stupid, why'd you do that? Just say, nice block, good effort, and be positive, and it comes from the boss down. I mean, and I think if they handle it in a positive way, they're going to get better.
Oh, 100% so for South Charleston as Boston boots that thing into the back there, and Ripley does get on it.
Whoa.
Good coverage there by the Black Eagles, as they're going to be lucky to get that thing out to the 15-yard line.
And there's one thing I know, like the old saying goes, I've been in the penthouse and I've been in the outhouse when it comes to coaching this game. And when you're struggling like this and you haven't had a good team in a few years, these kids that stay and play, they love the game.
Yep.
Why
absolutely.
else would they stay here?
Yeah, you can see a true love for the game
Sure.
here, especially in the second half from the Black Eagles. That's for certain.
Why would you go through all that work all week long and through all the misery of not being able to come out on top? They love to play.
And the two-a-days and everything like that.
And they love to play, and that's what I respect about any team with kids like this that are in a rebuilding process and need to get better. They love to play, and that's important.
So here we go now. Ripley back out there on the football. 38-19 our score, and they are going to take some knees here. I believe that's finally what we've been looking for a while there. South Charleston's not going to stop the proceedings at all. And Coach Go, been a great night football. Like
Sure
you said,
has.
we've enjoyed ourselves here. We've enjoyed ourselves up here with our producer, and it's been a fun evening.
I think our producers have more fun than anybody up there this season.
I tell you this much right now. If this is an indication of what we're going to get the rest of the season, we hope to get some fun games and some quality outings there.
Yeah, and I'm very I really appreciate the opportunity. I just hope that all of them don't end at 1 in the morning.
Yeah. We hope not. It's a tougher commute back for yourself there to the ends of the earth and all that. But you know what though? Fun night, and like we said, moral victory for the program that's being built here at South Charleston. Ripley though gets the dub, and they're going to get to kind of build on this and continue to move forward. Great night of high school football. Coach Gilble, who do we want to give the MVP here to tonight? I know Malcolm Brown in a losing effort was really good, but Tyson Pritt was good early. Ripley's defensive line and O-line were pretty good up front. Who are you thinking?
I really think Tyson. I was super impressed with him.
Yeah, absolutely great leadership there on the field. Coach Gobo, it was great. All you guys out there that were watching on HC Media and RSN, we thank you so much for allowing us to have the opportunity to do this because you're watching.
Don't forget to accept my challenge. I like to say something good about the game of football every day.
That's right, and hopefully we'll be saying a lot of good things tomorrow about the game of football when the Mountaineers are running wild on Penn State and Morgantown, you guys. Thanks for joining us. Till next time, y'all, have a good one out there. And like Coach Gilble said, go watch some football this weekend and talk good about the game.